we're playing my favorite Zelda game tonight. And for the record, I would just like to say that any rumors of me disappearing for 3 weeks because I got sent to sus jail is completely incorrect and wrong. You know who you are. Hello, hello, welcome back, e-friends. Been a long time. This is Insomni-Attack, and I am your host, Triumph Fort Gamertone, and we are playing my favorite Zelda game of all time. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so cool. So I hope you guys have been well. Hello, hello to our live friends. Hello, hello to our VOD friends. Hello, hello to our friendly Insomni Larkers who support us from the shadows. It's time for the greatest Zelda game of all time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm excited. But first and foremost, before we begin, let's see. Let me try a new trick. Boop boop. So you guys don't accidentally, so I don't accidentally dox myself on my file screen, because I am playing on my personal fileage here. And I may have started this a while back, but I never finished it, so I'm excited to finish this game finally with you guys. And this game has a particular history with me. I adore this game a lot, and as a kid, it's, I think, one of the very first games I ever beat. Like, one of the really, really early ones. Like, around Mega Man World 2, possibly, Treasure Land Adventure Times. Like, that's how early this game is for me. But when I got older and I replayed it, there's a part of it that really, really struck me, and which is why it became my favorite Zelda game of all time. Of course, I could also tell you the other story behind this game, which is, as you guys know, I do a lot of gaming with Papatone, and when I was much, much younger, Papatone got a color Game Boy, like a Game Boy Color Atomic Purple thing as a gift, along with this game. Papatone already had the, he already had Link's Awakening's original print, and as a gift he got the DX version, so when we got our pockets, Papatone had his color, and I had my pocket, and I would actually borrow, the original version of this game. And eventually, you know, life got busy, and he's like, here, if you want to mess around with this, go ahead and mess with the color version. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I kind of upgraded, sort of, from the black and white to the color version, and I played the heck out of it. And as I became older, I got to a certain part of this game, and it just really made me think. And I'm like, you know what? I never saw this game that way, and it's just... This is a game filled with a lot of different memories and emotions for me, so it's like one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. Next to even A Link to the Past, which, as I've told you guys before, I have a very, very, very deep bond with that one too. Because of the, its timing and stuff. But, enough of that. I'm trying to not dox myself on the screen, and I'm trying to pop my name in for you guys. So what we're going to be doing with this run is I'm going to be doing a hero run. And we're going to see if we can try to beat the game with not dying! And you guys can't see it here, but it says, we're going to be taking twice as much damage with no heart drops for the advanced players. Oh wait, can I show this to you guys? Without doxing myself? Let me see. Hang on. There we go, yeah. So here, we're going to be playing, there's a normal mode and a hero mode. And cool thing is, you don't have to beat the game to get the hero mode. And it's, so you take twice as much damage with no heart drops for advanced players, and they mean it. Which is why I'm going to be running it this way, because it's makes this game really, really fun. But yeah, I never finished this port, because I got to that same part again, and I was just like, huh, I like this game so much, I kind of don't want it to end. So I kind of put it on the shelf. And I played other stuff around the same time. I think, what was this? I think this came out around the same time as Kakarot, or something. I looked at the files and I was like, when is the last time I played this? It was apparently, like, in September a few years ago. And I was just like, what was I playing? Was I playing Spider-Man or something? Was I playing Kakarot? Goodness gracious. But here we go. Here's Link's Awakening.
What a relief! I thought you'd never wake up. You were tossing and turning. What? Zelda? No, my name's Marin. You must still be feeling a little woozy. You're on Koholint Island.
Ooh. Hi, Renegade. What's up? What's up? So let me go introduce our lovely members of Insomni-Chat tonight. We've got an Oishi Yoshi, your new Oshi. And we've also got Arcade Renegade. And if you have not hung out with either of them yet, they are very, very fun individuals, very, very fun people, playing a lot of fun stuff. And I'm gonna see if I can get out of the house real quick, and I'm gonna finish the rest of your shouties in just a sec. But welcome in, happy Thursday, hello. Yes, we're playing Link's Awakening, and if you just came in, this is like my favorite Zelda game ever. It's not Link to the Past, it's not Ocarina of Time, and it's not Twilight Princess, it's actually this game. So when this got announced for a remake, I was just like... And then when I found out, I saw the intro trailer to this game, I think on the Direct, was the intro to this intro cutscene for this game, and I was just like... Because I adore this game. Like, the animated cutscene opening for this game is like so pretty. And I remember those many years ago, watching Papatone play the original Link's Awakening DX, with the color cutscene and everything. I can still remember the opening notes to the intro too. Like they stick in my head. And then the thunder strike, and then Link wakes up on the beach. It's just, oh, it's magic. Thank you so much for shouty. Yeah, a lot of people really like Link's Awakening. Its OST is incredible too. Not only is the music really, really good, this remake's music is phenomenal. Like, you guys have heard me gush about how good Link's Awakening, Kirby and the Forgotten Land sounds in like a couple other of the eFriends chats, and I'm like, I popped this in not too long ago, and I was just like, oh my god, I forgot how good this sounded. Link's Awakening, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask are the 4 quintessential Zelda titles, at least for the classic Zelda. I feel like the quintessential Zelda titles, if you like top-down, are basically this, A Link to the Past, and the 2 Oracle games. And if you want 3D Zelda, then it's like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Ocarina, and I would have also said Majora's Mask, but Breath of the Wild is such a good Zelda game too, even though it feels so much not Zelda-like. It's a really hard call. The 3D games and the 2D games are really good, but if I had to really pick, if I had to pick someone, like a game to show, hey, this is what Zelda's about, I think Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are definitely the top 2 there, because of like how much future entries borrowed from those 2 games. Breath of the Wild is great. That's why I said classic Zelda in the last statement. It's so funny because when you stop and you think about it, Breath of the Wild does borrow a lot from the traditional Zelda titles, but then when you're playing it, it's just like very different. The funny thing is, Breath of the Wild sometimes I feel like has more in common with Forgotten Land even. Because I know a couple of the eFriends were playing Forgotten Land recently, and I was like, yeah, make sure you use the dodge effect, because it's like Breath of the Wild's dodge effect. It's so crazy. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me get out of this house. There's no adventuring happening while I'm still in here.
Follow the lane south to reach the beach where I found you. Since you washed ashore, lots of nasty monsters have been in the area, so be careful, okay?
Well, Toad, you finally snapped out of it. Name's Terran. Hope you're feeling better. What? How to know your name? You think it's weird, huh? Well, I saw it on the back of this here shield. I know that guy. I got my shield back. Hold R to repel enemies with it. And the cool thing is, this game autosaves too. I just hope it doesn't autosave after death! So as we walk around, as we wander around, I'll do my shouties. So. That violin. Back, chicken, back! Away from me! Go away! So, if you guys have yet to hang out with Oishi Yoshi, Yoshi is a variety Nintendo streamer, and occasionally does play the Pew Pew, and she has a very, very lovely personality. And she recently actually finished, Kirby and the Forgotten Land for the very first time, live, which is pretty cool. Ah, I'm already dying! God! But she does like a lot of different Nintendo things. And she also really, really likes Zelda too. And is currently working through her very first playthrough of Majora's Mask. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi, she's super rad. And then Arcade Renegade is a fellow Retrohead, player of a lot of fun things. Recently finished a lot of GameCube classics such as Luigi's Mansion, Super Mario Sunshine, and like... And is a very fun individual as well, so swing by, say hi to him too. Never played a Zelda game before to completion, but seen gameplays and playthroughs. Oh my gosh, well, you gotta sit down and like finish one. Yeah, I should get this for the new content. Also, yes. Hello, Meow. Hello, hello. Breath of the Wild also inspired stuff like Arceus, Scarlet Violet, Frontiers. I feel like not just Breath of the Wild, but I feel like a few of those like Genshin aspects too with the free roaming thing inspired a good chunk of Arceus too. I feel like a lot of the games that came out around that era like definitely heavily influenced each other with how open they could be and like the freedom movement. In particular, I adore Arceus' movement. As much as I have fun playing Scarlet and Violet like in my own time, I think Arceus has like the greatest balance of fun in one little game. That if they tried to add like multiplayer aspect of it to it, that'd be cool. Or there's a part of me that wishes that Pokemon would go like the Phantasy Star route and instead like separate the multiplayer aspect and the single player aspect, because single player Pokemon, as Arceus pointed out, is very, very fun. I adored Arceus, and I could just sit there and just let like my character and their Pokemon like idle as like a screensaver. It is such a gorgeous game. Also, Meow says, speaking of new content, yes, if you've played the originals and you adore them, you're gonna really like this new release. This new release is super duper fun, Meow. I played a good chunk of it before, but this will be my first time, I think, finishing it now. Because I have a habit of playing this game and then stopping at a certain point and then never finishing it. Also, yeah, that Genshin, that Honkai Impact. Ugh. Dream says, hey, welcome back. Hello, Dream. Hello. Welcome back to you too. If you guys have yet to hang out with Dream, Dream is another player of a lot of different fun things. Dream and I have like a huge overlap in like the games we play. And the cool thing is, Dream also has a cool thing where Dream works on a bunch of custom characters from Miitopia, and a lot of those characters turn out looking really, really cool. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi to Dream. Dream is super duper fun. Oh man. I'm like so caught up in like game talk. Like, what are we doing again, guys? Oh wait, I think I see what we're supposed to be doing. Hello. Wait, why can't I move? Why can't I move? Hello. Who's slapping at me? I thought I didn't have to deal with you anymore after Ocarina. They chased me all the way to that island. Oh, I can't get away from the exposition owls. Both Mega Man and Ape Escape heads for sure. Posion says, topic, enemy. Hello, Posion. Welcome back in. You guys have yet to hang out with Posion. Posion's another fun person. Super chill, has their own really super duper comfy, cozy tavern style theme, and plays a lot of different things. A lot of action, and sometimes a lot of really, like, sedate stuff. So, if you're looking for a good time, swing by, say hi to Posion. Miitopia is a lot of work, but it's really fun seeing them in action. Yeah, for real. So, my Sib actually really likes Miitopia and Tomodachi Life. And I used to see, like, how much time she'd spent on making her customs. And, like, she made, like, a whole world. It's crazy. It almost makes me want to give it a shot. And I think Flonesy's been working on doing some Miitopia stuff. If you have an eye for detail and you can make, like, recreate characters and then you can port them over into Miitopia, super duper worth to see them come alive. It's really cute. I won't spoil how they come to life in the game because I think that's the biggest joy of playing Miitopia. But if you ever get a chance, check it out. Miitopia is really cute. Game says both Mega Man and a bit of Ape Escape. Yo, I need to get back to Ape Escape. Those monkeys are not gonna catch themselves. Oh, speaking of Tomodachi Life, I'm going on a 3DS shopping spree right now. Any recommendations before shutdown? Gotta Protectors? Is that what they call it? Gotta Protectors. I 100% recommend Gotta Protectors, and if you haven't yet, the Yokai Watches. And the thing about the Yokai Watches is, not only can you get them for MSRP, but the digital versions of some of the Yokai Watch games do have exclusive content. which drives me nuts because I went out of my way to get them on launch. So I'm missing out on the digital stuff, and I didn't have anyone to trade with me, because both me and Papa Tone only ever got, like, the physical copies, and I'm like, I know no one else who plays Yokai Watch. And the more lesser-known stuff, 100% God of Protectors falls under that, because God of Protectors is clearly made by a retro head, like a super-de-duper retro enthusiast, and it's so cute, although the game itself can get very, it can get very busy. It's a combination of tower defense, top-down action, so it's a little bit like tower defense and Gauntlet, and the character classes are really cute, and the story is kind of goofy and funny. I feel like it's really up your alley, Dream. The only caveat is, with God of Protectors, it is definitely made for a group, and I wish it had, like, download play and stuff. If it does, that'd be great, but I don't think you can progress too far in it, though. I'm trying to think what else I recommend. Probably some of the VC stuff. The Virtual Console stuff is pretty good, too. Trying to think of my own library. Like, I'm gonna forever shill Project Mirai because Miku. Project Mirai has a lot of really fun songs in it too. Otherwise, bounce around. I'm pretty sure the lovely people of Insomni-Chat can also recommend stuff. Because I feel like a lot of us also enjoyed like the 3DS, the 3D Gen era of games. Kirby 3D might be neat, but it's still mainline, so I'm on the fence. Kirby Adventure 3D. Yeah, I heard Kirby Adventure 3D had a lot of cool features and stuff. That's another one I ended up passing on. Oh, the Sega 3D stuff too. If you can't find the cart, the Sega 3D stuff is really, really good. I think someone was kind enough to post a list of all the stuff that is digital only. I'd highly recommend looking at that list too, to get the digital only stuff. Like, I think some of the Kunio games were like digital only, which drives me nuts because I really, really enjoyed the Kunio, the OG Kunio remake, the Kitsukoa Kunio-kun Special. It is such a good reimagining of the original game that makes it so much more playable, and it does have the option of being played old school if you like the left and right style controls. Potion says, has anyone mentioned that Aki is a cutie at this stream? Has anyone mentioned that Potion's a cutie this stream? Huh? Huh? You got slacking? I don't know. Yoshi might have. She might have beaten you too. She might have. Gotta get the arcade-only Fantasy Zone too. Yeah, there's a lot of really good 3D Sega Ages stuff too. Definitely worth a peek. There's a lot of interesting stuff on the 3DS shop, unfortunately. There's also the DLC stuff, dig-only titles. My personal one that I recommend definitely is God of Protectors. I did not expect God of Protectors to be as funny as it is. It is a hoot. You're about to make me look. It's right by me, actually. Hang on. My DS is right here. I'm like so tempted to turn it on and like check it for you. Alright. No shrimping? I'm not the one that got the shrimp stuck in chat. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, no shrimping. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Wait, we're in the middle of a cutscene? Sorry. I got distracted. It's just so much fun catching up with you guys. Okay. Excuse me. Hoo! So you are the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to act so violently. A courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. It is said that you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. You should now go north to the mysterious forest. I will wait for you there. Woo! At least he doesn't ask me if I want to confirm whether or not I've listened to him. Yoshi says, I have enough for a marathon. Oh, do you now? Would you like me to repeat that for another 5 minutes? Whoo! Did you listen to everything that I said? Did you want me to type louder for you? You know, that used to drive me nuts about the original, about Ocarina of Time, and that the B button acted as a confirm button. So if you hit B to cancel out of, like, habit, It made him repeat everything, and I would sit there like, Nintendo, why would you do this to me? I want to play your game, but not like this. There's a lot of little RPGs and visual novels that nobody talks about on 3DS. No joke. Like, did you guys know that Tales of the Abyss is on 3DS? Like, there's so much good stuff on there. The 3DS was home to a lot of neat stuff. Like, I have a gazillion 3DS cards just chilling, like, literally right across me right now. And I could, like, pick up and be like, hey, yo, I got you, fam. But yeah, the Yokai Watch titles are super worth it. Yes, you own 2 copies of it on 3DS. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You know, to this day, I never got the Street Pass exclusive Yokai. And Papa Tone and I would leave our 3DSs on literally for just that Yokai. And we would ping each other constantly, and we still never got it, which drives me nuts. Oh, we knew about Abyss, but from, like, the very small companies. I think you're the only person in the world who knows what Adventure Bar Story is. Oh my god. That's right, that's a thing. Or like Gal Gunvolt, or the Gunvolt games. They're also on 3DS. That's when they debuted. Oh my gosh, I used to take my 3DS everywhere and play, like, the 2 Gunvolt games. Oh, good times. Did you ever play Fantasy Life? Ooh. My Sid did. My Sid played Fantasy Life. We were just talking about that when you came in, Meow. About how, like, Dream plays a lot of Miitopia and does a lot of cool custom characters, and, like, there's so many cool little RPGs on the 3DS that you could sink, like, a whole lifetime into. They're so fun and addictive. Speaking of which, I'm glad that Alliance Alive came out on Switch. I really wish Legend of Legacy also did, though. Because Legend of Legacy soundtrack is phenomenal. If you love orchestral, you will adore, you'll adore Legend of Legacy. Oh, is that an Ava? Hello! We have the ever-lovely Ami Krazeria hanging out with us tonight. You made it? Yes, you did! So yeah, long story short, Ava, I've been having internet issues. We just got the internet fixed at the lab, and hopefully upgraded so we don't have any issues. We did a test of it the other night, but it was being stinky, and it crashed. So, thank you again, everyone who actually attended our impromptu network test session. You guys are really, really sweet. Thank you for that. Just got sushi. Whoa, what sushi? What flavor? What'd you get? What noms? If you guys have yet to hang out with Ava, you know, when Ava gets a chance to stream, Ava is super duper fun. She's a very lovely individual. She knows a lot about a lot of yummy things. Like, ask her about sweets. She has these really cool things, and she's an excellent brewer of teas. And she knows a lot of different things in general, and she's just really cool. So, if you're looking for someone cozy and fun to hang out with, who happens to be interested in a lot of the MMO MOBA side, like, she plays a lot of Unite, and she does the occasional 14 or PSO2 NGS. She's really, really cool, and she has, like, very varied taste in a lot of things. She also plays Splatoon, and I've watched her play JoJo All-Star Battle R at one point. So she's super duper cool. So if you get a chance to hang out with her, mega worth. Dream says, haven't heard of Legend of Legacy till now, but I like the chibi style, and this and Bravely have. Makes me miss Dragalia too. The thing about Legend of Legacy, if you're not familiar with it, for anyone who likes classical RPGs, the team at Furyu is composed of some of the alum from the Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy days. Specifically, the person who did the music for Legend of Legacy worked on was it Ring of Fate? No, maybe not Ring of Fate. I know he worked on Musashi 2. The Blade Master title. Musashi Samurai Legend for some of you in the West. His style is... Oh, yeah, he's also the Saga people. They're the people who worked on Chrono Trigger and Saga, and it shows in Legend of Legacy systems and music. The music in that game is phenomenal. It takes a while to learn how to play the game, but, like, once you do, it is very much RPG bliss. It's a little obtuse, but it's so worth the effort because the game looks and sounds really, really nice, and it's very, very mellow. It does spike really hard though at certain points, so bring your A-game gamer glasses and stuff. Ava says, oh my god. ILY. Iliaki, I'm dying. Hang tough. Hang tough, Ava. You got this thing called the Hot King Tuna Roll, which is California with fresh ahi tuna and spicy sauce. Oh man, when they do the spicy sauce, it adds such a nice kick. But if it's like overdone, it can be like. So hang tough in there, Ava. If anything, scrape it just off, just a little bit, just a smidgen. But you like the chibi style this and Wrigley have? Alliance Alive is by the same team, so if you like that kind of aesthetic, it is so good. No, it's always perfect. Just hitting right, just right. Ah. Then I wish you well in other ways too, though. But thank you for swinging by, Ava. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, I like hearing about that stuff so much. They know they're cool with you. I used to have an express Chinese place by my grandma, who used to know like her and my sister. Like, they would actually ask about their day and everything and check in. It was so cute. And then the one place by me, I used to have a really cool Malaysian place by me that I used to swing by with someone I used to be really close with, and they would always ask if we were married because we went there so often together. It was so cute. Is that a lag? Hi, lag. How's it going? Ava loves family businesses. There's a mom and pop shops are the best. Like, I think I've told you guys the story before, but I have a ramen place near me, and the guy there is so sweet. Not only is a really cool guy, very friendly, and the family and staff are like really cool, but once in a blue moon, like, he sees me hanging out with my friends and he thinks I'm on a date, so he hooks me up now and then, trying to wingman for me. He's so sweet. And then my friend is sitting there laughing because I'm like, I guess we look cute together or something. And then my friends have just been like on the floor rolling. They're like, oh my god, does he think that we're together? And I'm like, I guess. Bro, he's got you. It's just funny too, because I think I've only ever brought one actual date there, and a former partner, but that's about it. Every other time I go there, it's with either the boys or it's with like a friend who's a friend girl. And I'm like, oh my god, he's too sweet. Plus the food there is like phenom. It's the closest I've ever had to being in Japan. So whenever I start missing it, I hit him up and I'm like, let me go, get me my usual shio with some kaidama and maybe some gyoza. Yes, please. Kudos, we take those. No, for real. Like, he made me this really banging thing of fries. Like, it was like fries with like a nice dressing on top, little bit of chives. He's so good. The sentiment's good. Yeah, he really is. He's a mega sweetie. And if anyone ever swings by my area, I tend to recommend him like heavily because he's so good. Like, you can't beat quality service and quality food, and he brings out the food so fast, which is crazy too. Because like, I'll sit there and I'll chat, and my friends think they have like a good amount of time to like prep while waiting, and I'm like, no, hold on, hold that thought. And before you know it, the food's out, and they're like, whoa, so fast. And I'm like, for real? That's why this guy's the best. Bruh, take with you. Hey, I'll bet. I would. Like, legit. I recommend that place to everyone who swings by. Oh my god, expedited? That's just how fast he is in general. Like, seriously. The first time I ever went, though, I was, like, surprised at how fast they came out with the food. And they had just settled down, too. Which just shows how fast they are. Also, I just get a kick out of this seamless description. It's my sword! It's got my name on it! Like, do we plan on losing this? What's the name of the place again? Pop into the gourmet channel on the secret base and I'll tell you. So for those of you who have yet to learn, we do have a Discord secret base. Management has advised me to be a little more safer about the restaurants I frequent. So, yeah, I'll tell you guys the secret base though. It's a secret to everybody. Very Zelda-like, very appropriate. Thank you, Dream. Thank you, Dreamy. Oh, and I can swing the sword with B. This game is too cute, dude. Attack the crab! We crab battle now! Ugh. So again, for those of you who haven't picked this game up yet and are wondering, is the remake worth? 100%. This game doesn't just look cute, it feels really good to play, and it's just all kinds of awesome. Oh god! Run is over. Run about to just end. Literally 15 minutes into the game. Like, real talk. One of the things they changed too is that the... Oh, they looped it. That's funny. Dream goes IGG's next stream perish. Yo, for real? That's what I get for being a cocky gremlin. Trying to play this on hero mode after a long absence. But another thing they did, for those of you who want to get into the game, they made the controls a lot more simplified compared to the Game Boy original. So your items are going to be on like the top two buttons, and then like the other Zelda games, you have a unique interact and sword button, and you have a unique shield button too now, which is pretty cool. Oh, you start on hero mode? Yeah. This game lets you start on hero mode, just like the HD remakes for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and I'm like, I have played Link's Awakening so many times. I'm just gonna start on hero, see how far we can get, see if we can do this like a deathless run on this. I gotta be smart about this though. I'm tempted to see, how far can I get on one heart? Am I gonna be okay? Can I haul it to the fairy fountain, or should I just try to get that piece of heart in this well right now? Ava says, you good. You ain't dead yet. You got like one heart left. You got one heart left. Wake up, Cyberpunk. You got business to take care of. You believe? Alright. If Ava believes, then we're gonna go into the forest with one heart. One heart in a dream. In chat. Ho, brave lad on your quest to wake the dreamer. Welcome to the mysterious forest. Much of mystery you'll find on this uncharted Corlent Island. I'm afraid you may find it a trifle difficult to leave the island while the windfish naps. By the by, have you ever visited the Tail Cave, which is south of the village? Go there with the key you find in the forest. The windfish is watching. Woo-hoo! Ava says, what's funny is my text tone when people text you is the Korok.
Yeah!
Now I'm paranoid. I'm always playing Zelda while I'm passed out or AFK in Final Fantasy unconsciously when I hear that noise. It's like, what'd I find? I once did that too. I set my text tone to be the Metal Gear Solid alert sound, like, you know, when people find you. It caused me such horrible anxiety because it, like, I would hear the sound and I'm like, oh, I messed up. What'd I do? So I switched it out. That sounds cute though, the yahaha. There be goons! There be goons! Can we duck this dude? Can we get them cheeks? Meow says Link's Awakening was your first Zelda. Oh my god! Same for me, Meow. Me too, me too. Which is why I am just so... Like, you guys have heard me say how excited I get when I play Link to the Past, and like how much of a good mood it puts me in. This is right here is like the top though. Sometimes I'll think about this game and my mood will be elevated out of the blue. Alright. Where do I go from here? Where's the fairy fountain? Is it there? Is it around the bend? Sorry, doesn't lie. Link's Awakening Death. It's all good. They're both very good games. Like, this game is just good no matter what version you're playing it on, even the Game Boy versions. The Game Boy version is actually how I first played this, but I spent most of my time with DX. You don't see me! You don't see me!
Let's heal your wounds and get rid of all that stress. Close your eyes and relax.
Bruh, we have done some pretty crazy stuff here on Insomni-Attack. Why was that the most intense thing ever? Like, I don't think even Street Fighter 1 was that intense. Oh my god. I am chugging my water right now. Like, I am so nervous. Alright. Let's go play the game now. We can Leroy now. I don't remember these guys being this hard to fight though. Like these guys, the sword and shield dudes. I feel like you have to parry them with a shield, or you're gonna get got. Were fairy fountains always so sussy in Pixels? Not in these. Ocarina and Majora though? Yeah, definitely. Like, I bust out laughing every time a fairy comes on while I'm watching Yoshi, because she goes, "No, don't look! Don't look! Don't look! Avert your eyes! This fairy's very sussy, no." So I'm sitting here like, old head me, I'm like, what? She's just a bunch of pixels, that's not so... Oh, never mind. I forgot some of the angles that Ocarina of Time put those great fairies in. I'm just sitting here like... This was rated E for everyone? Pixel booty? Dude! Not even. Yo, if it was just pixel booty, that'd be okay, but that's beyond that's beyond the booty. Ava says, I vaguely remember. Oh my god, I just healed! We're gonna have to take a quick stop outside real quick. Hang on, guys. Like, no joke. The designs in the top-down Game Boy games are always cute, but like, whoever did the camera for the 3D games for Ocarina, they knew what they were doing. They knew. Oh, they knew. And if it wasn't obvious enough, you look at some of the Great Fairy like summoning animations in like the latter half of the game, and you're just like, no, they knew. They definitely knew. I think even when I played Master Quest last year, I was just like, well. What? Booba on my stream? No. We're rated K to A. We're E for everyone here. There's no Booba here that you can discern. There's a part of me that wants to get that bat, but there's another part of me that's just like, watch me goof this. Watch me try to swing at the bat, and the floor's gonna break underneath me, and I die. No, wait! Be good. Be Gucci. Haha! Meow says Aki has Invisibooba. You don't got no lens of truth, you can't prove it. I believe. Wait, do you believe in my gamer skill, or do you believe in my invisible booba? I'm confused. Which one is it, Ava? Which one is it? What is this? I got Nicorn! I'm so... Oh, jeez! I got jacked up because I'm so busy laughing. Ava goes, I'll lend you a box of tissues, because I cannot share the booba, for I do not have the booba. It's okay, Ava. I'm pretty sure you're still cute anyway. It's okay. As I pick the toadstool... Oh, I pick the toadstool, and as I hold it over my head, a mellow aroma flows into my nostrils. Just like how we appreciate all ratings here at Insomni-Attack, we also appreciate every cup size. Beauty comes in all shapes and sizes. Also comes in all different resolutions. You're not cute, you're a gremlin. I don't know, I highly doubt that. I really do. I keep forgetting there was a shield button. Like, real talk, when I played this on the Game Boy, I don't think I kept the shield on longer than, like a minute. Shield went right into the inventory and I never touched it ever again. But, hello, yes, it's been like, not even 5 minutes since I seen you last, and I'm just constantly getting destroyed here. This fairy is gonna be our best friend. She's gonna be like, why are you back here again? Can you go like 5 minutes without getting hit? For real, for real. Oh, my Switch controller! One thing I don't like about the Switch controller is that sometimes when you flick in a direction and you flick it hard enough, it flicks backward and it actually registers as you going backward. It's been messing me up in Groove Coaster constantly. Oh, speaking of which, if you guys haven't heard yet, I think I posted this in the secret base, but if you haven't been in the secret base, Groove Coaster was recently on sale, and I actually ended up picking it up at the behest of a couple different e-friends and IRL friends. So, yeah, Groove Coaster, it's pretty rad. You know what, Ava? Maybe you're lucky. Maybe you'll be like a fine wine, and as with age, you will get better and better. I like to think of myself like that too. Thank you for the lurk, Sunny D. Happy birthday. That's the captain of the delight. He's cool. He plays a lot of different things. Sometimes he plays Spoopy. Sometimes he plays chill. Currently playing the very new Wolong Fallen Dynasty, and is going back to playing Kirby as well. Close enough. This is the closest I'll get to being able to wish him happy birthday on stream, because I'm not going to be live over the weekend as always. The closest I'll get. When? Ask him yourself. I'm not going to dox him like that. That's going to be your prime. Yeah, I just got to think. You're going to hit your prime, and then suddenly you're going to be magical. And everyone's going to be jealous. Birthday stream when? Yeah, birthday stream when, Sunny D? When's Kirby? Huh? Huh? Kirby with us. Don't touch me! Also, for those of you who are familiar with the original game, is it just me, or do the Guardian Acorn and Piece of Power make you run faster in this version or something? It's a Yola! Guys, we found the Yola!
It has the sleepy toadstool, it does. We'll mix something up in a jiffy, we will.
Oh, she going hard. She said, ah! I love this game, it's so good.
She just went, ay-ya-ya-ya-ya-ya. It's already it is. Take care, as there's not much there. Why not try a bit in my hut? She said, ay.
This game. Oh, I can't move my stuff around anymore. Boo, lame. I kind of like organizing my stuff. I don't know, just choice of freedom made me happy. I don't know.
Good job! Use it on your enemies and see what happens. If you run out, go to the forest, pick some toadstools, and I'll make you more. Come back without a toadstool, and you may have to pay a price for my leftovers.
Oh cool, my buff is still in effect. Yay! Ha! Oh snap, I can talk to him? I'm a changed blob, and that's not all I have to say. Can we have this conversation away from the fireball about to be pelted at the side of my head, though? Now that I have lips, I fantasize about playing one of his island songs on a flute. There are 3 hot local hits. Stop! Violence! Ooh! That is so much HP I lost! All 3 of those blobby bops are magic, literally! If no other tool will do the job, I'll pull out one of those songs you got stuck in your head! The funny thing is I hear, what are they called, Cukemans or something like that? I hear that those are actually glasses on their heads. It actually kind of looks it. Maybe those are glasses on there. We gave him the gift of sight. Great. Now, can someone give me the gift of hearts? Because I'm, like, hurting here. You don't see me. Poke! Okay, well now I have to play carefully again because I have a singular heart and I hate it. Thanks. Yeah. Even these jelly things are like terrifying. Oh, peace power. Let's go. Leroy Jenkins. Let's go mess them bad guys up. Yeah, let's go. I think we're gonna take a quick stop at the local at the village though, because I need to see if we can find something that'll increase my chances of survivability here, because I'm hurting. Also, eFriends, did you notice the thing about this particular mode? As we're here playing on hero mode, one thing that makes this very terrifying, oh jeez, is that no enemies drop hearts. So if I get hurt, there is no healing. Blood says baritone. What, do you want to talk like that from now on? What's up? How's it going? Hi. Hello, hello. What's up, Blood? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back to Insomni-Chat. For realsies this time. I think our internet issues are over, so we can finally get back to doing the do here on the internet. How's you? So as I was saying earlier, rumors have been going around saying that I got thrown in sus jail for 3 weeks. That's not true. It was only 1. I had a project to finish and my internet crapped out, so it's been a time. But we're here. We're back playing video games, and I'm excited to go hopefully finish Ape Escape with you guys. So yeah, welcome back, me. Also, you see a good game? It's a very good game. It's the best game. Sword Saint says, "How are you? Never played Awakening, so it's wonderful to see this." Oh, Sword Saint, you're in for a treat. You missed us. We had a Dark Souls moment in the forest. For such a cute game, yo, this game is terrifying on hero mode. So long story short, for those of you who are just coming in, we are playing this on hero mode. There are no healies. If I have to heal, I have to find like a very sweet fairy fountain lady or something I'm going to show you in just a sec. This mode is terrifying and it makes it so much fun because Link's Awakening is admittedly one of the easier games in the series. But it is now absolutely terrifying and I'm adoring every second of it. It's so intense. Blood says I have a strong urge to play the Oracle games again. Follow your heart! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Unless they were like Dream Memory, in which case, yeah, let them be like Dreamy. Dreamy's cool. Jokes aside, though, the Oracle games, Blood, are so good. I actually popped this in recently to see, like to get it stream ready. And I was like, oh my god. Can I get an Oracle game remake like this? This game feels so good! The funny thing is, I actually got to try this in New York. Business brought me to New York, and I actually got to swing by Nintendo New York. And one of the things they had on here was like, they had a Switch Lite with this loaded into it. I'm like, oh, is this a Link's Awakening remake? Let me beep some boops. And I ended up staying there long enough that I actually beat the first dungeon and got the first prize that you can get in the game. That's how fast I tore through this. I was just like, oh, that felt good. I adore this game. You want the Oracle's trilogy complete with a finished try for Rore game? It would be nice, but at the same time, like, Seasons and Ages are a great, like, combo game. I feel like if you're familiar with some of the 2-disc games from back in the day, like Valkyrie Profile or Metal Gear Solid, Ages and Seasons actually form a very nice duology. They really do. It's really, really fun playing them back to back. My question is, for the Zelda heads in chat, did you guys play the Oracle games? And if so, which order did you do it in? Because I personally went Seasons to Ages. And there's a part of me that wants to do the reverse Ages to Seasons game. I myself, I had a lot of fun with Seasons because I'm a very Unga Bunga gamer. And Seasons caters to very action-oriented, whereas Ages is very puzzly. But Ages has so many cool things that it does too. I really want those games. Like, remake those, please. Please, 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 in this style. If I'm not mistaken, I think Grezzo... Isn't Grezzo made of certain ex-Capcom employees that actually do have experience working on said games? If not, if I'm wrong, feel free to yell at me. I know that you shouldn't believe everything you read on the internet, but at the same time, if it's true, that'd be pretty cool. How about some fishing, little buddy? I'll only charge you 10 whole rupees. All right, let's go. Okay, here's how you do it. Hold A to release it. Oh, hold A and release it to cast your line out. The longer you hold it, the further you cast. You can tug on your line by moving the L stick, and if you want to reel it in a hurry, you keep tapping A real quick. You got this, little buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what's that? What's in the corner? What is this? Yeet! Well, what's up, Sword Saint, if I haven't yet? How are you? How are you? We just came back from a bit of a break. But if you guys have yet to hang out with Sword Saint is mega knowledgeable about a lot of cool things, particularly really likes the old school anime and vidya. Sword Saint is really rad. Are you cereal? So, how's it going, Zombie Chat? Hi, subs. Hello. Dude, how long are those ads? Like, what the heck? I didn't push any buttons, I promise. I promise! What is that? What is that in the corner of the screen? Can I snag it? Okie doke. Here we go. Here we are. This is it. But yeah, for those of you who did not get banished to the ad realm, Sword Saint's really rad. Fan of old school stuff. We were just talking recently actually about the Kinnikuman animated series remake. I'm gonna say remake. So, Sword Saint and I were recently talking about the new Kinnikuman animated series coming out soon. Which is crazy to think that we're getting a new animated Kinnikuman thing in, like, I don't know, was it 2 decades maybe? Not even? Because I know Nisei ran for like a couple years back in the start of the early millennia, and it's like, oh my god, more Kinnikuman? Kinnikuman goes in, let's go. But literally, we waited for you to get back because Sword Saint's definitely worth the shouties. Nisei ain't stopping. So yeah, like I said in chat, so Nisei ended a while back. I think the mid 2000s, or like the mid 2000s, or like probably a little bit after that. It's crazy to think that there was a follow-up series to Nisei, and then it just like it was like only one arc, and that's it. It was over. And I was like, what? So, back in 2011 or so, Kinnikuman came back with a revival series, and the revival series ended up picking up right after the Scramble for the Throne. So, I won't spoil what happens in the onset of it, but I can promise you that if you liked a lot of the B-listers, you're gonna see them wrestle. If you liked a lot of the main characters, but hated their match records, wait till you see the dubs they pull off. It is such a good follow-up. Like, If you guys enjoy something like Super for Dragon Ball, you're gonna adore Kinnikuman's Revival. It's such a good series. It is so cool. That said, I'm curious to see what kind of animated thing they're gonna do. I really am, because Kinnikuman as an anime is the coolest. It's the coolest! Superhero wrestling. That also, so for those of you who are just hanging out, we were gonna go fish up this. So I was like, what is this? For real, it's Kinnikuman's amazing. It's like the original. It's like, it is one of the biggest inspirations for a lot of modern shonen manga. You can see a lot of influences, like, in a couple different places. Is this a bottle? Oh my god, it's a bottle! This wasn't in the original! Who's littering? Ooh, don't touch my bottle! Don't do it! Don't touch my bottle, Stinky! No! Why would... He went out of his way to poke my bottle! That stinky little booger! Why would you do that? Oh no, wait, hang on. That stinky little guppy really was like, nah, fam. You thought you had that bottle. Psych. That's right, turn around. My bottle. No, you don't! Alright, you want to be a pest? Here. You won't get hooked? Bring yourself over here. I landed a little fish. Oh, I landed a little fish. Just like me, it's small, but has plenty of fight. This game is so cute. This game is adorable. It's 14.2 inch run. Got a dream. Oh, 14.02 inch run. Got a dream bigger than that. A fish like that's worth 13 rupees. Okay, so I made back the money I spent to go get him out of the way. Hmm? Is there something caught in the fish's mouth? Oh! I thought I had to get a chonker to get the piece of heart in this minigame. Thank you, game. Yes, please. Sink faster. Sink faster, for I want that bottle. No stinky fish is gonna get in the way of me getting in. Oh my god, a chonker came out. Do we want the chonker or do we want the bottle? I kind of want Big Boy over here. I feel like fabulous treasures await if I can catch this big dude. I think he's even bigger than the one in the underneath. No. Notice me, senpai! Do it! Do the thing! Come hither. Yes! I reeled in a big fish. Real big fish, ha! Real big fish, ha! It's so heavy, I wish I caught it something lighter. Come to think of it, that thing does look kind of huge. Could you imagine if it just, like, tips over and, like, just falls into the water? Because of how heavy it looks? Whoa! A 34.42 inch fish! That's a lunker! Nice one, that's worth 26 rupees easy! For landing the lunker, I'll set you up with a new lure! Is that a shrimp? Did we unlock a shrimp? Can we post shrimps in chat? For our new friend that we earned? This is new. This is the first time you landed one this size, son. Let's mark the occasion with a piece of Did I just get 2 pieces of heart within the first, like, hour of the game? Not even? Half an hour, maybe? Want to keep going? Of course I want to keep going. Got myself a piece of heart and a new lure. And maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find this bottle. I wonder what's inside. This is new. This is new. So, like... I want it! Come on! I hauled up a fairy bottle. It's good for storing fairies for later. Wait, hold up, pause. Storing fairies for later? So it's only for fairies, no Mountain Dew? No milk? No spicy spirits? All fished out for now, that's okay. You can come cast me whenever you want.
Okay, thanks.
They got fishing in every game. No, for real. If I remember correctly, I think they even added it. They added it to Majora, which makes it super funny because it's in this. It was in Ocarina. It was in the Majora remake, and I think it's also even in It's also even in Twilight Princess. Funnily enough, the game with all the huge water, Wind Waker, does not have fishing. Just fish people. Whose noises live rent-free in my brain. I can't think of Wind Waker without thinking of... Hi, small fry! But yeah, we got a bottle. That's pretty cool. I got a bottle, yay! I don't know what happened, but just yeah. Wonder where we can find some fairies, though. Because if I remember correctly, Hero Mode doesn't let you drop fairies, so where am I gonna find them? Do the mid-bosses drop them? It's Marin! Hello there, cutie. You're cute too, but not the cutie you was trying to talk to. Move!
Hi! Taryn went to the forest to look for toadstools, but I'd rather sing. Listen to this, it's called the Ballad of the Windfish.
Wow. She's got a very lovely voice. Even this little foxy homie is kind of just like... Oh, you can push the fox around and the fox is legitimately just locked onto Marin. Wait. If Fox Homeboy is locked in, will the other Fox Homie get locked on? No. It worked! You can get both of the foxes to listen to Marin. Yo, that's cute! Can we get the chicken to listen to Marin? Swordsaint said, heck yeah, love bombing the fish in Breath of the Wild for free food. I feel like there's a saying. Only so much time you can spend fishing before you gotta throw a stick of dynamite in the water. And I'm not gonna lie, I always got a kick out of doing that. Like, taking the time bombs, I'm just like, effort. Especially with some of the other fish. Luckily, like, you don't have to catch the fish, like, raw. You can bomb them and stuff, or attack them, and collect them that way. Because, like, some of the other fish that swim really fast are, like, so much effort to catch. What were we doing again? Oh, yeah, wait, I want to go to the store. Let's go see if the store has anything that I can use. Piece of heart! Hello. 200 rupees! Never mind! This shovel's worth this piece of heart. Good googly moogly. Do you, sir, know that you're extorting your community? With your markup? See something you like? Just bring it here. I'm young, easy. I do what I want. Hey, you stop! You gotta pay! Put it back! The game actually walked me back to talk to him. Okay, fine. I'll save up money. Stinky. Do my chores the old-fashioned way. What the heck is that? It's a secret seashell. But what do we do with it? Come for the Zelda experience, stay for the GTA experience. I feel like that's a very apropos analogy for some of the stuff I play, honestly. What's our Oshi? What's my Oshi doing in here? Yoshi, look! You're in the game! Check it out! Trendy game! 1 play, 10 rupees! The buttons move the crane, the rest is just timing. Good luck! We gotta go pick up our Oshi. Did we win? Yeah! Lock on. That was a close one. Oh, I got the rupees. Sure, let's see if we can pick up the piece of heart too. Boom, 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 boom. If that slid out, I would have been so mad. Disrespectful game. Nope, I'm good. I have a shield already. Just give me a holler whenever the mood strikes you to play. I got a Yoshi doll. I can't count how many games I've seen him in now. That's really cute. They actually changed the line. If I remember correctly, the original line was something like, "You got the Yoshi doll." He's starting to get very popular these days. And now, hey, look at him. We can't count how many games he's been in now. Really can't. Like, Yoshi's been in a lot of games, come to think of it. Yoshi finally living the good life. He's no longer forced to live on top of the roof of Princess Peach's castle. Yay, and a piece of heart. What do you now? Excuse me, I'm the only bot this chat needs. Go away. Sunny, you're in my chat? I mean, you're in my game?
Whoa, you want a Yoshi doll? We've been trying to do that forever. Our mom is really desperate to have one.
Dream says, silly Malavlix. I know, right? Trying to interrupt my comeback. Yes, bunch of stinkies.
Way to go, our mom's gonna be so jealous. Huh? Oh, she's probably back at our house, the one up north with 2 doors.
To the mom hole! Yoshi, as much as I want to keep you inside my inventory, I think I gotta give you to that nice lady. Hold the phone! Kindly deeds done for free. Kindly deeds done for free. Kindly deeds and they're done for free.
Oh, will you give that Yoshi doll to my baby? Oh, thank you. You're indeed a generous person. Ah, I'll give you this in return.
I bet Link would look adorable with that ribbon on. Or not, I guess I can't put it on. It is not equipable. It does not reduce status ailments. Shame. Yup, those are my boys. I'm Popple. Pleased to meet you. I'll be lost in the hills later, so keep a lookout for me here. I don't know if that's a self-fulfilling prophecy, if that's self-defeating thought, or... What a thing to say to someone. Keep an eye out, I'm gonna be in trouble later. Are you like Ralph Wiggum?
I'm in danger!
Or, I guess in this case, it's...
I'm gonna be in danger!
It's kind of cute, though. So, wait. So the mom's name was Mamasha? Or Mamasha?
With 4 boys who look alike, even I get confused sometimes.
Oh, they got... Hold up. Whoa. Pause. Hold on. She has... Quartuplets? Is that what the word is? Oh, that is adorable. They all have little matching beds. Come to think of it, there's never been a yellow Link, right? It's usually red, blue, and green. Source says that dude got the chin to defeat the Crimson Chin. Yo, maybe he is the Crimson Chin. Maybe that's why he's gonna get lost in the hills. He's gonna go do some Crimson Chinning. And he's just gonna be like in the hills. We should keep an eye out for him. We'll just walk by and the game will go, there goes the Crimson Chin! Purple. Yeah, usually it's like purple or like a periwinkle. Like the blue ring in the original Zelda. It's like more of a periwinkle color and stuff. If I remember correctly, that was actually Link's alt color in the Smash Bros. Games for the longest time in reference to that ring. So the main colors would be like red, blue, green, and the fourth color would be like the blue ring from Zelda 1. I was also thinking if they did Zelda 1 in this style, like in this style, this game is so good. It's so comfy. What were we doing? You guys remember what we were doing? I like ran back to the village. I'm like, I need to go see if we can do stuff. Should I be in the forest still? What are we doing here? Back! Back from me! Hey, stop it! Stop trying to bite me. I know my character looks like a squeak toy, but don't actually chew on me, please. What on earth is that sound? Boom, 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 boom. What is that? As a raccoon, my nose is very sensitive to stuff like dust and powder. Okay. Thank you for that heads up. Boop, 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 boop. You're gonna be lost thanks to me. What? Where'd I go? Where am I? Oh. Ha! Joke's on you. Maybe I needed to heal. The one time I don't need to heal. That goober. Dust and powder, you say? Well, take that, Stinky. I think I know that guy. Oh, the last thing I can remember was biting into a big, juicy toadstool. Then I had the darndest dream. I was a raccoon. Yeah, sounds strange, but it sure was fun. Can we bite into one of those magic mushrooms and like... Can we bite into a magic mushroom and turn into like a different critter in this game? Can we do that? Or is it more like Earthbound where you take a bite of the magic mushroom and you just get like a huge giant text crawl congratulating you for existing and hoping that you know, hydrated and stuff. Yeah. I'm all tuckered out. Think I better set a spell before I head home. I got the tail key! Now I can open the tail cave gate. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, I got a key. Take the key and go to the tail cave. Retrieve the instrument that's hidden there. Go! Now! The windfish is waiting. Woo! Swordstein says, oh yeah, Marin's like the OG Malin in this one too. Kinda, sort of. They have that same lovely red hair. And we are here with our hourly, hey guys, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Make sure that you yourselves are hydrated and stretching. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. Oh wait, the tail cave's down to the south, isn't it? Gonna go to the cave, gonna go that way. Goofy Super Mario looking fool. You know, actually, I'm glad you said that, Sword Saint, because you've got me thinking now. In a way, I guess even this game inspired like a lot of the recurring Zelda stuff, because like Marin and Malin do kind of resemble Marin and Terran. And there's a few other NPCs in this game that kind of do look familiar and stuff. And then I think they brought it full circle, because I think some of the Oracle games feature recurring characters from like the Ocarina of Time and a little bit of Majora's Mask. Ha! Oh god, he traded. No bueno. What's my favorite game in the series? This one right here. Dream says Minish Cap is also a funny collage of every Zelda game up to that point. That is very true. If you guys like Zelda, like really, really like Zelda, you 100% owe it to yourselves to play Minish Cap, because Minish Cap throws references to almost every NPC that Link's met in like a bunch of the different games. It's so cute. Like, there's NPCs from Wind Waker, there's NPCs from like Ocarina of Time, there's NPCs from like the Oracle games. And the best part is, it's, I believe, the staff that worked on the Oracle games too, so like, it feels like a very fun game to play. Like, what I liked about the Oracle games in this one is that they felt so comfy. Meow says I've cleared Minish Cap easily like 3 times. It's such a cool game. It's on Switch NSO if you guys want to play it, the Minish Cap. Yes, it is. Minish Cap is on the, if you guys have the Game Boy Advance expansion thing for the online service, that game is available. WarioWare is available. Kirby and Amazing Mirror is available. And I'd like to take a quick second to say, Amazing Mirror is available via the Switch Online Virtual Console. That includes multiplayer. So it is technically possible with the Virtual Console service to play online Kirby with 4 players. I don't think even the mainline games let you do that, which is like crazy to think. We need like online co-op. I want to play Kirby with the online homies. E-Friend, Amazing Mirror sounds like such a fun time. Like, I've really wanted to always attempt a run of Amazing Mirror, where everyone kind of just does their own thing, and we try to clear the map as fast as possible. I believe there's actually, like, speedrun teams who do that kind of thing. Dream asks, oh, is Amazing Mirror getting confirmed online, or are you just saying you want it? Can't you play multiplayer on the Virtual Console? Like, online Virtual Console's a thing, right? Doesn't it also work for the Game Boy Advance thingy? I feel like the only person I know that could test it out possibly is Yoshi, because I know she has it. I think Yuki has it too, and maybe Sheepy? But they'd have to go, like, get together and see if they can make it work. I myself don't have it, unfortunately. I would like to do that though. I haven't bought the new services, and the consoles so far only have 2-player. That's because most of those consoles were only 2-player. The Game Boy Advance is one of the first like 4-player thingies that the service has access to. Oh wait, the 64 technically can do that too. Now that I think about it, and the 64 is also in that expansion pass. I know that I've seen people play Mario Party 4-player online, so I'm thinking it also applies to the Game Boy Advance section. For anyone who has it, go test it out. Let me know. Right, but I'm scared to keep it 2P, just limitations in service too, not just console limitations. Nah, four-player Mario Party, man. It's a thing. That's why, like, if anyone has it and they can test it out to see if they can do, like, four players for that, like, dude, take advantage of it. Amazing Mirror is a super fun game. GoldenEye has online? Yeah, there you go. GoldenEye has online, Mario Party has online. Like, Amazing Mirror, multiplayer, online, because it's part of the Game Boy Advance thing. Like, give it a shot, whoever can. Please, do the thing. 64 NSO Mario Party has 4P? Yes, it does. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, I think the Game Boy Advance version can do it too. Also, are we finally in the first dungeon after like an hour of gameplay? Oh wait, Stinky! Yay, it's a small key, just like me. Hold! Meatballs? Oh, thank goodness you can deflect meatballs with the shield in this game. Oh. That is such a load off. I thought this was gonna be like the older Zelda games where it's just like meatballs. Shield? What's a shield? Huh? Compass has a new feature. A tone will tell you if there's a key nearby. I will? Guys, there was a key here! Guys, there's a key in this stage too! There is a key. Real talk, I kind of wish they kept that key jingle thingy in like some of the other games. I found it kind of handy. Especially for the players who like playing Zelda and kind of just want to get through the dungeons and don't really do the side stuff. They just like tear through it, get the tool, get out. Because sometimes they, as nice as the devs can be, sometimes you don't want the gazillion rupees to— oh jeez! You don't need a gazillion rupees at a time. Begone, bonehead! Away from me! Got him! But we need to heal. I am hurting. Something fierce. At last, I got a map! I'm the map. Got the map, got the map. Alright, we gotta double back a bit, because I gotta go find, like, a heart or something. How many rupees do I have right now? I have, like, 50? 50 rupees, so I can't... We can't buy the piece of heart right now, can we? Oh! Not even through the first dungeon and we died. Oh my god. My soul hurts so much. Alrighty, guys. Un momento, por favor. Where'd the autosave dump us? I guess we got the key and whatchamacallit? That's embarrassing. I can't believe I got by an Octorok. That is so embarrassing. So I'm gonna run back and heal, because I don't know if I can do this dungeon with only 1 heart left. At least the game does autosave, I guess, when you open chests and stuff. But I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe I got by an Octorok. At least this is like, this game isn't coded like the old Zelda games. I think this is the first Zelda game that was coded to like not count saves as deaths. Not counting the special save feature from Zelda 1. So you could basically save to your heart's desire in this one. This is gonna be a long run. No, stay away from me, I just healed! I just refilled my hearts! Goodness gracious! Swordsing goes, woo! Yeah, now we have enough hearts to go tackle the Tail Cave. There's a small part of me that's just like, yo, can we do this like just off autosave only? Autosave only, no hard saves. I don't know what it is about these Octoroks that, like, I can't get their shot timing down. Like, that shot comes out so fast in this version. Guardian Acorn? Can I take this with me into the dungeon? As much as I want to get the Piece of Power, I think I'm going to take the Guardian Acorn with me for a bit. See if that helps. Alright, so let's do this dungeon for realsies now. So we're in the dungeon. The other way... I've been in that room. Looks like only a swiveling door. This isn't so bad. I lied, there's a mini dorm here. Things are kind of annoying. Is this what I think it is? Poke check. I think that's a bombable wall. Huh. But I have no bombs. Oh, there's a key in here somewhere. And the mini dorm. Probably beat that dude up first. Get him out the way so I can get that chest safely. Or maybe he's gonna just mind his own business and leave me be. I just gotta watch out for this little glowing lemon thing. Yeah, I got the key. That's 2 whole keys now. But where do they go, I wonder? Take that! Ne'er-do-well. Oh, wait, hold up, we got something else. Nice. There's a small part of me that kind of wishes these games told you, like, the occasional Zelda logic thing, which is, like, clear rooms of enemies, poke at walls, and all that stuff. I feel like the only game to ever do that may have been the Oracle ones with the Hero's Cavern. Or the Minish Cap or something, which I think they're all the same team anyway. Having hung out with a lot of the E-friends on Twitch, I've come to realize that people who've never grown up playing the Zelda game and are playing them for the very first time, there's a couple puzzles that are just like, what do I do next? Like, the game doesn't suggest anything to, like, tell me how I should attack this puzzle, you know? Unless there's like there's a hint thingy here in this one that also does that. The Zelda games have been running for so long, it's easy to take for granted some of the things they do. But then you pop in a new player who probably plays something like Ocarina of Time for the first time, and it's like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Why is my fairy changing color? What does that mean? How do I open this door? What do I need to do to progress? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And the funny thing is, it also ties into the Battle Network thing, as I've been talking with a couple of different friends about. Where it's like, yeah, Battle Network 1 kind of assumes that you have folder building theory in mind. And I think the only NPCs that ever taught you how to build a folder are, like, in Battle Network 1. Whoo! Meow says, I think as a boomer, I'm supposed to call this hand-holding. I mean, I get it. I really do. Ah, I messed up. I get it. I really do. But it's like, Some games I sit there like, what sadist came up with some of these puzzles, you know what I mean? Oh, now I'm swinging too early. Ah! Is that a Sarzak? Is that Fantasy Stars Online in my chat? What's up, Sarzak? Oh, handy. But they didn't drop hearts, stinky! Welcome back. I'm gonna give you quick shouties. If you guys have yet to hang out with the epic Fantasy Stars Online, Sarzak plays a lot of cool RPGs and isn't just an RPG gamer, also plays a bunch of Castlevania and Resident Evil. Case in point, is finally moving on to Resident Evil 6, trying to conquer every game in the franchise chronological order, which is crazy. And also goes really hard with the Castlevanias, playing some of the even obscure stuff. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi. Sarzak's a teller of many cool stories. And is also cool enough that he will play with you if you happen to be on Phantasy Star Online with the GameCube, or if you play NGS. Do the thing. So what's up, Sarzak? Yeah, I'm glad to be back too. That project ran for a while, and the internet thing, I thought that I was gonna be back this week, but the internet thing, like, ended up being way longer than I expected. We just got it, like, back up and running, like, literally today. I was having internet issues too. Yeah, I was. Internet issues, and I had a project deadline to meet. It's been such a time that I said, you know what? I have been having such a time. I'm gonna play something super duper nostalgic and fun for you guys. And so I picked this, which is one of my favorite Zelda games. I found a beak. Turn aside the spined ones with a shield. Thank you for that lovely advice. I feel like I needed that probably like an hour ago. It's cool though, we don't judge. Back up, bonehead. Ugh, well, glad to see you back on. Yeah, no, for real. Glad to see you guys too, because I couldn't even like hang out with you guys and like chat or anything. Because no internets, which was just no. Away with you! No, stop it! Oh, my pro controller betrayed me. I'm getting mad. Like, I'm actually upset right now. I'm genuinely tilted that my controller literally... Like, watch. I flick the controller downward, right? You see me flicking it downward? The action on release is causing me to turn around, which is driving me nuts. And it's causing me to, like, open myself from the behind, and, like, I'm getting just smacked up here. Mega Man question. What's hard? Mega Man question for me? What's harder in my opinion? Mega Man 1 or 3? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm a little biased toward 1 because not only is that the one I personally really like, and I'm used to playing. I'm gonna try to be objective as I can. Lag says time for new controller. I feel like I've had this problem with ever since I got it. The D-pad's also kind of sensitive with diagonals, so on occasion, I'll accidentally do like an upward or downward diagonal input, which isn't bad for certain platforming games, but if you're playing something like Mega Man X, where the upward input is linked to like a technique, I keep accidentally diving downward or yeeting myself off the stage doing the move when I don't mean to, which is like absolutely frustrating. Like, I like the Pro Controller in terms of ergonomics, but I feel like the action on the D-pad and the analog sticks can be a little too loose sometimes. One has some really brutal bosses, IMO. Yeah, I'm thinking about that too, because, like, when you get to a certain point of 3's problem is that it peaks really hard with the Doc Robot stages, and then when you get to the Fortress stages, they're, like, they drop down to, like, Mega Man 2 levels of easy. Mega Man 1, though, once you get to, like, the gauntlet at the end, it's just all kinds of mean. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen me, like, sit there for, like, a good hour if I'm having an off day and I just cannot get through the Cutman Electman gauntlet in the first Wily stage, or the second Wily stage, rather. And if I want to play legit, the Yellow Devil is, like, very, very frustrating if you don't know the pattern. That said, I feel like 1 has a lot of learnable things that you can do to mitigate the difficulty, whereas 3 can just be, like... There's something about 3 that's just, like, it's really hard to remember half the stuff. Maybe it's because there's, like, 16 different Robot Masters to remember, and none of the weaknesses are, like, any kind of, like, intuitive. The thing I never liked about the Doc Robot stages is that the weapon weaknesses always felt like if you knew what they were in 2, you'd have to find a similar weapon that functions like that weapon did, which is a lot of mental gymnastics to do for certain players. And I'm just sitting here like, what is the weakness weapon of these? Wanting to try no death runs on both, but I'm not sure which to start with. Yellow Devil 1 is so mean. I mean... Here's the other thing that makes 1 easier than 3. You can use the pause reset trick, which causes certain bosses to become an absolute cakewalk. Unless you want to try to do it no glitchless, because in a way Mega Man 3 has the same thing. If you want to use a second controller trick, that makes Mega Man 3 significantly easier too. I guess with a guide, it's not so bad doing 3. You can tear through it decently quick. But there's certain things about the Doc Robot stages that I also still don't like in terms of pacing. Like, rip your soul if you happen to go through the one Doc Robot stage where you have to use Rush Jet, or rip your soul if you're trying to get through a certain section and you die and then you get sent all the way back to the beginning. Like, checkpointing and stuff is like, the Doc Robot stages are just all kinds of mean. And I feel like, at least with Mega Man 1, it's weirdly like, there's tricky sections, but they're like a little more forgiving, especially because you have access to the Magnet Beam. Star6 says, yeah, I use that glitch when I casually play through. Not sure if I want to use that for something I post to YouTube as a no-death run. Yeah, I hear you, and that's coming from someone who actually did like a very cold no-continue run, not even a few months ago, for Mega Man 1. I'm not gonna lie, I was sweating bullets when I did that run. If there's a door you cannot open, move a square block. Where were you? Where were you in Link to the Past? But, for you, Sarzak, I think that 3 might be easier for you to do. Personally, though, if you learn 1 enough, I feel like it's like an arcade game that you can, like, beat without any kind of deaths or continuing. But I have the feeling you're a lot more intimately familiar with 3, so you could probably pull that off on 3. Because once you get to that one, like, Fortress stage, you're basically golden. A lot of the bosses are kind of easy, although they do a lot of damage. But you get so many other things to mitigate that, you'll be fine. If you're gonna do a no-death run, you'll probably know where all the E-tanks and stuff are. Hoard those and basically are good to go for the rest of the run. As long as you don't get messed up by the Doc Robot stages, which are probably, again, I feel those are the hardest ones. Because of the Rush Jet section, the overall length with some of them, and, like, how many instant death spikes Shadow Man stage now has. Although I do admit, it gives you a good chance to use Rush Marine. That's nice. Yeah! I got the Rock's Feather! It feels like my body is so much lighter. And this is going on the Y button and never... Why? Ah! Hold on, you don't need to see this. You don't need to see me. Reload. At least the autosave doesn't rack up my death count. Yay! But I am still at 1 HP, which is disgusting. So I'm gonna put this on the Y button. It is never gonna leave, and hopefully, we can duck enemy attacks easier this way. Yeah, it's really just learning the Wily bosses minus the start button glitch. I can do the 6 Robot Masters level so easily. I recently learned that if you have a really good groove going, you can actually tear through the Fireman stage, like, decently quick. Dream says, oh, we talking Mega Mans? Yeah, we doing some Mega Man talk. Sarzak actually just posted a very impressive no-death run for Mega Man 2 on his YouTube channel. Speaking of, also, Sarzak, since I can say it in person now, congratulations on finishing the adventures of Indiana Dad! I mean, Final Fantasy Legend. Ha ha ha. Ha. You have to tell me what went through your head when you were finishing that. Because I bet that ending probably took you by surprise. The whole last hour is probably like, what? It comes so out of left field. It was a pretty intense ending sequence after the Nasty Dungeon. Yeah, like, not gonna lie, the Nasty Dungeon in Final Fantasy Legend 2 is, like, mean. And you're thinking, this has to be it, this has to be the end. And then the last sequence happens, and it actually gets pretty intense. I think that's why I adored Legend 2. Because it's a bit of a minimalist game, but, like, they really handle some of the story beats, like, rather nicely. Like, you thought it was over when you fought that one boss? Oh my god, yes. That would have been, like, so cathartic. Seeing him go down the way he did. And there's a couple of different tricks you can use for that fight, too, which is pretty cool. I just can't believe, like, you think the Nasty Dungeon's, like, this optional thing, you don't need all this super gear, and then the end of the game happens, and it's just like, oh, never mind, I needed this after all. It's quite the feeling, running around with, like, the Excalibur and a bunch of, like, parasuits, and just face rolling everything with the help of the goddess. Oh my god, I love that game so much. It's so good. And I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. The endgame sequence of Indiana Dad for the DS remake is different, which makes it worth playing. But if you're used to playing the Game Boy version, and have been coasting on your Game Boy experience for literally the whole entire run, you're gonna get hit so hard with that twist. With what they changed for the end. And it was very fun to play through. I thought it was a good, solid game. I just felt at a certain point the difficulty ramped up extremely intensely. That's also my issue with Legend 2, which is something they do help mitigate and make a little easier to deal with for the DS remake. I feel like it's one of those RPGs where you basically have to keep hitting things and getting into fights for a chance to raise your stats constantly. Oh my god, is that Ume? Ume, Katsumi table for 5. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Ume, how's your truck going? Did you teach Dennis a lesson? Oh my god, wait. Ume's also playing Wolong too? Welcome in. If you guys have yet to meet Ume's actually a really, really fun streamer. Very nice personality. Plays a very wide variety of games. Plays some food trucking. She plays Ark. She plays a lot of different things. And when you say variety, she really does embody variety. Oh, food truck! Yes, food truck. What did Dennis do to your food truck? Why are you saying it like that? Or did you get too many tickets from running things over? Anna with the face. Ume's beautiful. Yes, she is. Ume's great. Haven't played that in forever. Oh, I got to see the last helping of Ume's magic food truck with her countertop dishes. But what's up, Ume? How you been? How was stream? How's Wolong? Because I hear Wolong is really cool. I have a IRL friend and mod playing it right now. Hello. But word. We were just geeking out about Final Fantasy Legend 2 and this game as well. They're doing a lot of Game Boy geeking out tonight. And like, I was saying, dude, oh, Legend 2 is so good. That last dungeon though. And I'm not gonna lie, that dungeon's really pretty. And the music's pretty intense. The DS remake of that the final dungeon in Legend 2 is like really, really cool. The whole like Celestial Pillar area in general in 2 is like really, really nice. I remember that being a very, very big influence on me as a kid. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys are having a time. If you guys have yet to meet me, I'm the host of Insomni-Attack, Triumph Fork Gamer Tone, and right now we're trying to play Link's Awakening on Switch with not only hero mode, but we are attempting to do a no-death run. Which is actually not as convoluted as it is on other platforms. Ugh. I feel like the autosave is just like the equivalent of just saves coming throughout the game every time you get a treasure. Which is not different from how I've played this in the past. Blessed be the people who made Zero File so much more easier in some of these Zelda games, like for real. I think after doing the Zero File run for Link to the Past, I'm good. I had to leave my poor Super Nintendo, like, I gave it, like, a several-month-long break after that, because I left it on for several nights in a row, trying to do that challenge, and oh my god, I was worried that my Super Nintendo would explode. Or something would melt, or one of the cables would go. Because that thing is, like, ancient. I'm still using vintage parts from, like, 91 maybe? 1990? I want to say Super Nintendo's 91, right? And then 1990 might have been, the Mega Drive? Good looking, KK? Hungry? Yes, go enjoy! For those of you who are coming in with Ume, if you guys gotta get snacks, if you gotta do some self-care, please do so. We appreciate your company as well as your, well-being. Or do I say that backwards? We appreciate your well-being as well as your company. So if you guys gotta do this stuff, go do what you gotta do. Thank you for swinging by and sharing community with Ume. Enjoy your snacks. Nah, SNES was built to last. No joke. Like, 100%. I'm still using my Super Nintendo. To this day. And we've had that since, like, forever. I believe it's the new Super Nintendo model that came with Yoshi's Island 2. The little top loader with the, without the... Not today! That came with the, without the eject button. So, fun little thing that, someone asked me a while back, in private, is, why do Super Nintendo cartridges, specifically for the US prints, have two different shell types? And apparently, the reason why they did is, the older cartridges had a singular slit with a little recess in the middle of that slit so that it would hold the eject mechanism in place. Or rather, it would hold with the eject mechanism. The eject mechanism was a locker thing, and then so you couldn't accidentally rip the cartridge out, you had to push the button to eject it. Eventually, you know, that became obsoleted with the new Super Nintendo model that came out that I have. So you could rip out cartridges no problem. As long as you know, saved and shut down properly. So they did away with that, and instead they made it so that you could remove these cartridges without ripping out your eject button. Neato stuff. I actually learned that myself a couple years ago. Ooh, need to check on your old consoles too? Word. Mega Drive? Am I European? I'm an international bot. To this day, people think I'm a bunch of different things, and I just sit here like, good guess, but no. It's also the name in Japan. It's only U.S. and I believe Canadian territories that use the Jenny name. But you'll hear me throw them both around because I know we have a lot of international e-friends who watch. So, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening to whichever applies to you. We hope you're enjoying your time with us here at Insomni-Attack, where I'm getting jumped by little blobby things and it's just driving me bonkers. Why? Stop it! Oh, piece of power. No! We got powered by the bop. Let's go. Be gone, ne'er-do-well. Oh, and you dropped a blue rupee. Nice. Wait, we can go into that one area now. Pojin goes, Aki's a British American like me and Anna. I don't know if I've ever confirmed that. You sure about that one though? After all, the lab is in an undisclosed area. I'm built to be friendly with everyone. Let's go with that. Because we've got European e-friends, we've got Aussie e-friends, we've got Canadian e-friends, we have American e-friends, we have Latin American e-friends. We've got e-friends from all over. I think we even have the occasional Asian e-friend. I get it. Respect the privacy. Just have a pattern of seeking brain looking for little details. Oh, he's from Cutieland. Yes, I am from One-Net Eagleland. that's where I'm from. Home of the trash burger. And the occasional bus that runs over the local tourist. See, to this day, I get a stupid kick out of the fact that Earthbound spawns the one NPC right in the middle of the road, and then they spawn a truck right next to him, so you see him get isekai'd by that truck, like, almost every time you run through that one particular area, near the, like, edge of One-Net, like, right underneath the library, right by the burger shop and the drugstore. But thank you, Potion, for the kind words. Speaking of which, Anna, I don't know if I've told you this yet, but, like, I caved. I caved and got myself a disc copy of, Chrono Trigger. Because I really like Chrono Trigger. And as a bonus, I guess I get to play, I get to play 4, too. Anna asks, are or is anyone in chat into the Trails or Kiseki series of games? My sibling is, actually. My sibling liked those games. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple of other Insomni chatters who are into that line as well. You could try asking Justin if he's ever around for Metro Roulette, because I know he knows a lot about that franchise as well. Dream likes the occasional RPG as well. And then there's also Sarzak. But I don't know if Sarzak is familiar with the Trails of games. But he does like a lot of RPGs. Plus, just I don't think you've ever confirmed it, but I've been here way too long to not have a pretty good guess. I mean... You never know. You never know. Like, let's take a certain Socho, for example. She's actually partially Japanese, lives in Japan, and streams from Japan. Although I think she just came back. But she was born in Georgia. Which is pretty crazy. Grace has been lurking, but what up? I know I'm late. Not really. You haven't been missing much, Rage. What's up? What's up? We were just talking. Me and Sarzak were just discussing which game would be easier to know death, Mega Man 1 or Mega Man 3. I was asking about Ume's truck, and like, I have been stuck on this dungeon for the last hour because we're doing hero mode, and there's no Heelys in this dungeon. This is terrifying. I have a bottle. You see this, guys? I have a bottle. What am I gonna put in this? Nothing, no more fairy spawn. This kind of sucks. And it says I would have gotten the DS or PC version before getting the PS1, but you do you. PS1 is very cost effective. Own it because I'm trying to have all the FF4 releases. In a way, that's kind of what I'm doing too. Like, I own the DS and the SNES versions, and I'm like, I kind of want the PS1 for giggles. Like, I want something to put on my PS3, or maybe my Sib. My Sib has the working PS1. My PS1 died, not too long ago. Like the eye went while I was trying to showcase Incredible Crisis to an old friend of mine, and I was like, wow, I guess this is it, because like the music began to get like really off sync, and stages stopped loading, and I was just like, oh, I guess, well, this is it. My PS1 is officially the eye's officially donezo. Which stinks because I have a gun, a light gun, set up with point blank that I really want to play with you guys for the RPG mode. So I have to go ask my Sib if I ever want to borrow her PS1. Plus, in the event she ever wants to play with Chrono Trigger or something, I'll be like, here, PS1 version, boom, go play it. Recently got through the MMO collection and going through one. Forgot the credits don't replenish. Running on 1 credit left. Oh, MMZ collection. Forgot the credits don't replenish, running on 1 credit left. Yeah, 0-1 does that, which is why if you die in 0-1, you're better off just reloading your game. Because that game can get mean! It's also funny too, though. Like, play through the Zero collection, play through 0-1, finish the story proper, and then see if you can challenge yourself to do a run where you turn down every mission and try to do the final, like, area with, like, nothing. Good times. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was just... Oh. That was just... Oh. I think we tried to tackle 0-1 in like 2 streams, and I did literally 99.9% of the game with no elves used. We did it with base stats, and all I used were the elemental chips. But because stream was dragging on for so long, because I did the last area, as well as the bomb mission in a single stream. I felt so bad for everyone staying up trying to watch me finish the game. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna use an elf for the extra HP, and we'll beat the game tonight. I promise. I swear. I'm gonna beat this game. Running through because if you never played 4 but don't want to start with 4 right after that. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a mode that lets you just enjoy the story. Like with comfort. So it's worth trying to do it that way, so that by the time you get to 4, not only are you, like, brought up to speed, you also have, like, the super comfy cozy mode activated. Unless I'm thinking of the DS version again. I have a tendency to do that, because that's the version I played, like, a lot of. Anna says 4 is less good than 3, but slightly better than 2. I don't know, I'm actually of the belief that it's the other way around, whereas, like, there's parts of 2 that I prefer to 4, because 4 feels like as good as the controls got post 2. Like, I really like the chip making system and the new Cyber Elf system, don't get me wrong, but stage design wise, I feel like Inti got really mean with some of 4 stages. To the point that, like, some of the stages feel like I'm playing Crystal Cave and 2 all over again, and I'm like, did you have to put that there? Wow. I buy your games, I beat them. I tell my friends about your games, and this is how you thank me. By putting spikes everywhere! Thanks. Only devout worshipper of the Church of Lumen, but nah. Doesn't make a difference. There is, but where's the fun in that? Oh, you're gonna play it that way? Then yes, please enjoy the recap. But yeah, I feel like as a cohesive game, 3 is definitely like the best Zero game. Narratively, I do enjoy 2 as well. Although I will admit that 2 and 4 have some really obnoxious sections. Each. That are just mean. Sarzak has redeemed the comfy wear. Why, thank you, Sarzak. I will change into that in just a second. Oh, cool. I have my map open. So 1 second, please. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Sarzak, for redeeming the comfy wear. Oh, man. Kinda needed it, actually. Me, personally, I'm also a little biased toward Mega Man 02 because, like, I adore the intro to 02. I think it's the best intro out of all the games. Like, the truck thing is cool, don't get me wrong. But there's something about the way that he rips off the cape to the music. I'm just like, this is the coolest thing ever. Also, I kind of like some of the story beats, too. For 2. 4 has some pretty cool ones too, but I feel like 4 feels like the after season, that after the heroes beat the main boss and there's a whole anime music power theme song power up thing. And then there's just like little wrapping up loose ends. Although I will admit 4 has a really, really cool endgame sequence. You like the intro to 1, getting a sword back his peak. Oh my gosh. Just the chills I get from the when they find Zero, and then he wakes up, and then things get really intense as the enemies start closing in. I'm trying to remember. I feel like they changed that subtly for the collection, because there was like a sequence where you could see the enemies, like the Pantheons, actually get closer and closer to the screen with each text box, and I was just like, yo, that is so terrifying. This is so cool. I adore this game. I adored Zero One when it first came out. Although I hated the bomb mission. I think everyone hates that mission, though, for the placement of that one particular bomb. In the factory. Ugh. Don't miss it. It's a really hard call for me, because, like, there's so many things that 3 and 4 do so well. Bzz, bzz, outsider! Alright, let's go, you overgrown cheeseburger. Let's do this thing. Ooh, jeez! With how long this dungeon took, I was not in the mood to find out how hard that thing was gonna hit. Also, yeah, we beat the game. I mean, beat a boss. Nice. Nice! Finally, I have an extra hit! Oh, that feels so good. Oh boy, Dratini. That sounds cool. Also, wow, for anyone who's watching this right now, if you went blind from this cutscene, I'm sorry. I think I went blind too. Something opens in the blooms. Okay. Did the screen have to be that bright though? Goodness gracious. Give me a sec, I need my eyes to adjust again. Like, ow. I will say this about Zero 4 though. Zero 4 does so many cool things that I honestly wish there was another Zero game for them to build on that. Like, I like the chip making system a lot. I really, really do. And I super duper wish that there was another game that used it. Although I do wish that it was easier to get chip recipes. Because doing some of the chip parts, I was just like, what am I supposed to do here? What? How even? Because once you get your stuff customized and you start customizing your elf, yo, Zero 4 feels so good to play. I also enjoyed I also really liked the satellite, was it satellite and fusion style elf system too? Because I was like, yay, look at my two little buddies that let me do rolling slashes and like ups my attack power for trashing bosses faster. Yeah, let's go. So I guess I'm a little happy to see that like Gunvolt kind of had a thing with that. Like, as much as I like the chip building system, Gunvolt went and like probably has an upgraded form of that where you can get parts and stuff as you finish stages, and then you use those to build more stuff to improve Gunvolt's like moveset. Like, the build I used personally for my own runs for Gunvolt years ago was I would crank up my attack power and then use like a different like lens or something to mitigate the huge drain on the EP bar that the other lens used. And it was like, it was so funny to watch enemies' health get shredded by that new setup that you can just haul it through stages like stupid fast. And I was just like, oh, this feels so good. Gunvolt is like it's like a nice feeling game to play once you get like all the double jumps and the air dashes and stuff. Alright, my eyes are dusted now. You can continue playing. It is an instrument of the sirens. I have to admit, at first I did not believe you were real. That instrument, along with the 7 others in the set, has the power to awaken the windfish. You must collect them all. I was instructed to give you directions. Your next goal is north in Goponga Swamp. Ooh, indeed. I feel like from a sound standpoint, I also enjoy the fact that there's a little bit of chiptune mixed into some of the music. That really invokes, like, the same feeling some of the iconic tracks on the Game Boy. What is wrong with these two? What happened?
Hey, buddy, it's serious. Yeah, really serious. Yeah, it is. The moblins came to the village. Yeah, that's right, a whole gang of moblins. And then, oh, it's for real. Oh, they went into the house. Yeah, that house. And then they did something at Bow Wow's house. It was a really bad scene with the moblins. So I mean,
It might be faster to find out for myself what happened. Oh, I agree. What happened? Why is the music different? It's terrible! My Bow Wow was dogged up by moblins! Oh, please, somebody help my poor Bow Wow! We need Gunvolt 3 to find... Gunvolt 3 happened a while back, actually. Gunvolt 3 Jeeves? It dropped like a year or 2 ago. Like, it's an actual thing. You play as a combination of GV and a new character. Yeah, as far as NT's games go, it got a decent amount of press. Although I think Grim Guardians at this point now is now their more advertised game. The cool thing about GV3 too is that it actually got an English dub. It's the second game, I think, to get a full English dub. And there's a bunch of DLC that calls back a lot of things from the previous game. Hello, nya Yuki nya raid. Yuki nya table for 4. Hello. Welcome in, e-friends. We are playing some Zelda. I'm your host of Insomni-Attack, Triumph Fort Gamer Tone. How's it going? Nice. It's a pleasure to meet you. We play old things, we play new things. I am totally rubbing my eyes right now. I'm sorry. I'm being very unprofessional. But if you guys have yet to meet me, we play old, we play new, we mostly talk about food here. Hello. Welcome in, Yuki. How's it going? How's your Breath of the Wilding? I see that you and Sheepy are playing Breath of the Wild, and it is just a time watching you two play. How's it going? Anna goes, oh wow, out of the loop, yeah. Grim Guardians is like a Castlevania style take on the two girls from Galgun Double Piece, and then Gunvolt 3 happened already. And there's a bunch of DLC that serves as like a bunch of throwbacks to the other 2 games in the series. Yuki says, it's been good. Aw, yeah. Glad to hear it. Hello. If you guys, from my end, have yet to meet the very lovely Yuki nya, Yuki is a variety streamer, plays a lot of fun things, does a lot of Zelda-ing, does a lot of Splatooning. Recently finished Hi-Fi Rush, which is pretty cool. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi. Yuki is very lovely, and typically hangs out with Sheepy, who co-commentates on a lot of the fun Zelda runs that she does. And Sheepy is also a variety streamer, also a big fan of Final Fantasy XIV, and plays a lot of other fun things. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi to Sheepy and Yuki. They are very, very lovely individuals. Yuki says played through most of the game before, but it's all been almost 6 years. Has it really been 6 years since Breath of the Wild? Hold up, pause, wait, what? It's been 6 years since Breath of the Wild? Hey, yo! Really? Oh my god! I think you're right! That's right, because Splatoon 1 was only like, what, 2014, 2015? And then Splatoon 2 came out not too long after, along with the Switch. Like, I got my Switch for Splatoon and Zelda. Mecha, oh, what's up, Mecha? Hello. Yep, time for a new Switch. Don't play. I'm still using my Switch that I got back with Sunny D when we were standing in line trying to not get jumped by the crazy shoe lady all those years ago. Oh my god, you're right, because I was still in uni at the time. Ah. Well, what's up, Raiders? Hi, I'm having a crisis of existence right now. How's it going? Also, Anna, if you're interested, there's also a Copen spinoff, the Loomis Avenger games, which are pretty cool. I'm sorry, I'm just like, Breath of the Wild is now that old. Switch 2 gonna come sooner or later, predicting end of year personally. I have no idea what they're gonna do with these things anymore. These console technology dev races are just have gotten crazy. It almost makes me feel like I'm back in the 90s sometimes with how often stuff comes out now. He says, I can't believe Breath of the Wild is almost 6 years either. It's wild? Release of the Wild? Wait, what was the joke we were making with Sheepy? Death of the Wild? Because of the way you... Moonchild, thank you for the follow! Hello, hello, we hope you enjoy your time here at Insomni-Attack. Why did my game just autosave? Is it because I'm standing around talking to chat? Yeah, it's good enough, good enough. So welcome in. For those of you who are just joining us, we are doing, I'm catching up with chat because it's been a minute since I've been live. And we're playing Link's Awakening in hero mode. I've technically wiped twice now. But due to the magic of autosave, we can still save this no death run. It's just taking lots and lots of time because I have to keep running back and forth trying to heal myself. But yeah, that's why my hearts are low and there's a little icon on the corner of my screen. Like, this is supposed to be cute and comfy, right? No, it's terrifying. If I get hit, I get so much damage now. I'm terrified of moblins. Moblins! But what's up, sheep? I'm tired. What's up, Yuki? How was the stream? Hello, hello. How's it is, how's it is? This is what happens when my 16-bit blast processing brain tries to multitask. Guardian Acorn! Ah! Would it be cheating to rush to the color dungeon and get the damage reduction clothes? Yes, because there's no way to do it right now. This game's a weird one, cause like, hold on a second, let me go get this piece of heart real quick, and I'm gonna say something. Yes, we got another heart container, let's go! Anna says, what Zelda will you say is easier to know death? I'd say Twilight Princess after you finish the Goron Mines is a breeze, or Wind Waker because Grandma Soup is such a crutch. What Zelda is the easiest to know death? Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time and possibly Majora. Because the fairy system in Ocarina is busted. I'd also wager... I would wager this one. Link's Awakening DX might be another easy one to know death. Because of certain things you can do. This is really hard. I'm gonna just put this out there right now. So typically here at Insomni-Attack, we have a no spoilerino, no backseating policy, right? This is a weird one to do because this is a remake. And this remake has, like... This remake is pretty close to the original. I'm actually very happy with it. That said, if there's new stuff in here, I probably would keep it under wraps for a bit. So, to answer your question without spoiling anything, I don't think I can do it yet. In terms of Anna's question, I'd actually say this is a Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX is another one that's really easy to know death. For reasons I'll probably talk about later. And I guess, guys, don't spoil any of the new content for me. Because I've played the original to death, but I've not finished this one. This is new for me. So I guess that's it. Hello, yes, thank you for attending my TED Talk. Breath of the Wild might be a contender. Mecha, seriously? I think I died within the first 10 minutes of the game. That one can be mean. It's impressive though for people who can do that. Wind Waker's another one. You can trash a lot of stuff with the stuff in Wind Waker. But I feel like because of Ocarina and Majora's Mask, they had to nerf the fairies to not be full heals on revive. It's like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask with the fairies, especially once you start using the bottle glitch, or like it's like playing Final Fantasy VII with the auto summon revive final attack combo thing, and having Phoenix linked into your materia slots to like never die. Mecha says I need to play the remake myself still, but DX is my favorite Zelda ever. Same. Yes, I was just saying that at the beginning of the stream. It's like this is my happy game. This is the one that makes me happiest. Like I love this game as much as I love Mega Man games, which if you guys know who I am, like you know that says a lot. This is one of the very first Zelda games I played, very first video games I've ever played, and one of the very first video games I've ever finished on my own. This game is like a huge sentimental game for me, so I'm enjoying the heck out of the remake. I've never finished like the remake, like 100%ed it, though I did start it for a bit, and I enjoyed what I played. It's kind of impressive what they changed for this game, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yes, we'll have to watch when I do Battle Network. Oh, I've been doing Battle Network. I've been doing Battle Network since I started streaming, actually. Like the very first game I streamed was Mega Man Wily Wars, and right after that, to celebrate the release of the Game Boy, I did Battle Network 1. And since then, I've been steadily plugging away on Battle Network 1, Battle Network 2. We were in the post-game for Battle Network 2, but I had to take a break from 2 because my GameCube player went on me. So I had to go hit up my sim and borrow hers. So I just got back to doing Battle Network 2. And then I took another break. So, we're in the middle of 2. Well, yeah, but the collection is next month. Yeah, but the collection doesn't let you use Battle Chip Gate. I don't think so. If it does, I'm going to be like so happy if it does. That said, the collection lets me use e-reader cards for net battle shenanigans, so I'm like, I don't know. Because I actually own Battle Network 1 through 6 in basically every version now, I think. And I actually have Battle Chip Gates that I wanted to showcase some of the cool stuff with. Maybe one day. Or you guys can just hit up the YouTube, because I do have a couple videos based on the chip gates on there as well. I'm sorry, it's Mega Man, I get so excited. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do the post-game in 2 on the Game Boy Advance, the GameCube player rather, and then when we're done with 2, I'll be moving over properly to the collection, to do 3. I just really want to showcase what the stuff is, and this means I probably have to do a separate run of Battle Network 5 on my own to get far enough to showcase some of the Battle Chip Gate functions, because the Chip Gate does work on 4 and 5, even if you're playing non-Japanese copies, which is crazy. Like, Operation Battle is in there and it's like completely translated, as is the Operation Battle for 5. I actually should probably get around, because I'm lucky enough to own the battle chip data for Medi. I should probably shoot a video with her in Operation Battle to showcase what she's like. Skyward Sword is easy at first, but I feel like... Oh, wait, hold on a second. They have the battle chip gate content, but I need to double check. I've been testing all the updates, and it feels like every event chip and a bunch of trading is in the new one. I hope that they have certain battle chip gate content in, because I know they have the e-reader content in, which is really cool. That said, I don't think they showcase any of the battle chip gate linked on content, because the battle chip gate basically gives you Operation Battle. It gives you Navi switching in 5, and it also gives you a bunch of things in 6. And I hear that they're trying to redo 6 from the ground up, which is going to be super cool. Because 6's content is like, oh my god, there's so much content in 6. If I'm wrong and they really do have the battle chip gate content in the collection, I will cry. Because the chip gate content and the e-reader content are like so cool. And then you also have the event content. I don't think I've been this impressed since I found out that the Zero Collection had like the stuff it had in it, along with the remastered cutscenes and stuff, and the audio, voiceover audio specifically. Let's see. Anna says Skyward Sword is easy at first, but I feel like the directional motion controls and enemy eye being actually good means that combat is always somewhat a challenge, and I can see that being hard. Real talk, that's kind of why I want to pick up Skyward Sword on Switch, to see how that's adjusted, because like I never finished Skyward Sword either because the controls got so frustrating as a teenager. I was just like, okay, you know what? I just and I adore Zelda, but just oh gosh. And then I also had to go find batteries for my Wiimotes. I had to go reset the sensor, and then like I feel bad for saying this, but the Wii sometimes felt like such an effort to put together and play. Like, ugh. So when the Wii U came out, I was like kind of relieved that I could finally revisit some of that stuff. But no joke, having to find a bunch of the peripherals and batteries and stuff for everything was just like, ugh. When I could just easily just plug in a hardwired controller and just play off of that instead, like with the GameCube stuff. Kind of happy that a lot of the Kirby stuff on Wii let me use the GameCube controller, honestly, because I never really liked using the Wiimote. The only thing I liked using the Wiimote for was probably like games built for it, like No More Heroes. And even then, that wasn't that clunky. Oh god! Okay, so I've got the ability to jump over holes. But word. If you guys are interested in the schedule, it's typically Mega Mondays. Mega Mondays, we play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on Tuesdays, and then we do Ape Escape on Wednesdays. Though, I've been thinking about schedule as of late, and it is almost April. So my schedule may be changing, but if you guys are here for Mega Man, I do play it every Monday, and I try to keep it to Mega Man themed. I think the only time I ever played something not Mega Man related on a Monday was probably when we played Gunvolt. And trust me, I'll find something. I will find something from my collection Mega Man related to play on a Monday if I don't feel like adhering to the schedule. The windfish in name only, for it is a neither. It is neither wind nor fish. That sounds like a really awkward dinner order. Like it says, oh, I might have been thinking of the e-reader mod cards. We'll have to see if they have the gate content too or not. I am so stoked for that, because the gate content is super duper cool. I'm close to Telltale Heights. Danpei's shack is nearby. Oop! That's not a photography studio. Or am I gonna get cute selfies taken, huh?
Eh? What you doing here so early? You can't come in yet. I'm still setting up.
Well, I don't think I want to take a picture in that spot anyway. And it said, so I skipped the Wii, but I really like the Skyward Sword HD experience. I tried it with the Pro Controller at first. It was not vibing with that. I dropped it for a while, so I started again using Joy-Con motion controls, and outside of constantly having to reset the position, which is at the press of the button, so it's not that deep. I loved it with motion. Yeah, a big thing about motion controls between, like, the Wii, the Wii U, and the Switch is that Switch's gyros are so much better. Like, playing with motion controls for Splatoon 1 was a bit of an effort, but then I picked up Splatoon 2 and I was like, oh my god, this is like almost as good as playing on keyboard and mouse. And I feel like a lot of Splatoon heads, save for like a few very specific like weapon mains, primarily use like motion and stuff because it's that comfy. So maybe I'll give it a try. I don't know. Because I'm also one of the crazy people that actually enjoy the world ends with you Switch port in like single player co-op mode for like one Joy-Con per hand. Then yeah, that is nice though that they actually give you a positioning reset button to help like make motion controls easier. That's something a lot of the rookies tend to ask about when you're doing Splatoon, where it's like, yeah, get into the habit of resetting your gyros whenever you're like moving or if you're not in combat to help like make the motion controls work for you. Kind of like how you would pick up your mouse and put it back on the center of your mouse pad if you're playing like a mouse keyboard game. Return the world ends with you file minutes, and I don't return games. You're insane. To be fair, I'm also one of the crazy people who will actually play Street Fighter 1 willingly and manage to beat it live on stream with minimal shouting. And I will admit, I'm one of the weirdos because I actually like the world's ends with you like mobile and Switch ports. I know a lot of people are crazy about the original DS version. I myself am one of them, but like, it wasn't that bad. It was definitely doable. Meow says, I thought you were about to make this controversial statement of, like, one of the single people that enjoyed The World Ends With You. Yeah, I'm one of the only people that probably like the Switch version. I don't know, I got a kick out of sitting there using 2 Joy-Cons at once, doing a lot of slash inputs. I kind of like the freedom. I like the freedom of movement you got with the partner characters. I prefer it to just spamming the down key with Jesus beams. Hi, Chips, how's it going? Internet's about to cancel me because I actually enjoyed the Switch version of The World Ends With You. Then again, I'm also the same person who will say, X7 wasn't that bad, X6 is a nightmare to play through. And for once, no, it's not because I have Stockholm Syndrome, because I bought X7 on launch, and I had to learn how to enjoy it. I really sat down and I was like, you know what? If you're playing on the non-US version and you know how to use Axel's dodge roll, X7 becomes so much less annoying. Meow says, I have a friend that said it was fine. Yeah, like, it's not the worst. Is it the just amazing experience that is the DS version of The World Ends With You? No, it's not. But I will admit, it's sometimes nice to not have to go back and forth playing the minigames and try to not run into things as Neko. I like The World Ends With You, Neo, but... oh. Darn if it wasn't boring so you had to move on. I'm very attached to The World Ends With You, so I didn't mind Neo either. I find Neo kind of cute. It's like... The World Ends With You, Neo, is what I wanted from Valkyrie Profile Elysium. It's like, I've always had dreams of saying, hey, I kind of wish there's a real-time run-around version of, like, Valkyrie Profile. And The World Ends With You, Neo happened. I was like, whoa, well, there you go. I'm great, you. I'm back, and I'm dying. Becca goes, I love Neo! The other game I liked a lot that I'm really sad that the West never got was Yokai Watch 4. Because they took the stuff from Yokai Watch Blasters and basically made Yokai Watch into, like, a Monster Hunter style game, which I thought was the coolest thing ever. And then they even let your human character battle now, instead of just having the yokai run around. So you can legit get knocked out Pokemon Legends style and just, like, lose battles that way. And I'm just like, dude, of all the games to not localize! Ugh. It was very hardcore into the original The World Ends With You, though. Like, who was it, though? Who didn't like the original Telly? You know what I mean? Regardless of what version you played on, the original Telly was such a good experience. That's, like, legit one of those play this game before you die games. Not to mention the music was so good. I also appreciate that the soundtrack got bigger in the remakes. I mean, the ports. I was waiting for Yokai Watch 4 for the longest. No, for real. When I found out that Yokai Watch 4 was going to play, like, Blasters, I was like, wait, every battle now is Yokai Watch 4 Blasters Boss Mode Rush? This is going to be the greatest RPG ever, and it never left Japan. Every day since I walked into Teletalk. Oh, dude, every day. We've been talking to everything. Also, for those of you who have yet to meet every day be playing a lot of the fun things. If you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi. Every day plays a lot of fun things. Yokai is a good video, my favorite RPG series. Okay, so, since we've got some people in Insomni chat right now who have some pretty interesting taste, for those of you who are familiar with the 3DS, is there anything that you guys would recommend for download before the 3DS eShop closes? Because Dreamy and I were talking about it earlier, and we were like, games to get before it closes down. Oh, I'm in favor of God of Protectors. I 100% would say God of Protectors is a game you should get. Then we were also saying, oh yeah, the Sega Ages stuff, 3D classics. It'd also be worth getting, what's that game? The Yokai Watch games digitally, because they do come with digital, like, exclusive content just for the digital versions. Love all those level 5 games. Anything SMT, they all have high paces physically. Yeah, we also said make sure to get the digital only stuff. Sadly can't stay because it's like gotta get some sleep. And thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Enjoy your sleepies. Enjoy your bed set radio. Dragon Quest 8. Oh, that's right. Dragon Quest 8 is on there too. We're like 8's on there. Tales of the Abyss is on there. The Alliance Alive They Beat on there. Project Mirai is on there. Kuga Coldcept. Yeah, there's a lot of fun. That's what Dreamy was saying too. Dreamy and a couple other people in chat even were saying like there's so many good visual novels and RPGs on 3DS, and it's true. There's a lot of comfy games on that thing. Like Etri and Odyssey PQ. Before you sleep, please, please, please play Fiat Rhythm. Oh my god, you and Sunny D. I just blew all my lab funding on Groove Coaster. But I would like to play Dragon Quest Fiat. Dragon Quest Fiat sounds fun. Okay, bye! Enjoy some Bedset Radio.
Bedset Radio!
Attack of the Friday Monsters, A Tokyo Tale. Dreamy, I hope you're lurking and taking notes. Because there's so many I can't write down. Hold on, I'm gonna change my outfit real quick.
Pew, 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 pew.
You wanted the winter uniform, right? Whew, that's not the winter uniform. Ugh. Wait, you said winter uniform. This isn't the winter uniform. Why did I think this was the winter uniform? Guys! Aussie season brain, help! I got it backwards.
Beep, beep, beep.
Crimson Shroud. Oh my god, that's right. That was on there too. Good lord! There are so many good things on there. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. Winter uniform. Let's go. Technically speaking, it's a winter uniform. Unless you guys specifically wanted the blazer and figured we'd change it up and we'd debut the other winter outfit that I didn't get to use because I haven't gotten back to Persona 4 in a while. Okay, so we were in the middle of a dungeon, right? Here we go. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Who's the suspicious looking runt? Okay, boys, let's get rid of him.
Oof. Looking kind of rough right now.
You must be an assassin sent by Madame Meow Meow to rescue the mutt. You came here to get me, but it is I who will get you!
Psych. Oh, jeez. Mecha says weapon shot de Omase. Yo, dude, that kind of makes me wish that Chantilly's and Restier, like, had ports off of PC. Especially Chantilly's, because I like me some action stuff. Well, hello there. Hi there, friendo. We're by the we're by the forest, right? Can I go and like heal?
Ooh, that's a fearsome-looking animal you have there. Do not forget, the next instrument is in Goponga Swamp.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're trying to find instruments to get off this island. Mecha's talking about an atelier stream sale. That said, Interesting that you bring up the Atelier series, because for those of you who are looking to check out the Atelier series, or were waiting for some of the older ones to get ported forward, did you know that a port of Atelier Marie just showed up? And the cool thing is about the remake. I'm sorry, did I say port? It's like a remake, right? A remake of Atelier Marie showed up, and it comes with a port of the PlayStation original. Translated, I believe, for the first time, or something like that. Like, aha! Thank you, Meow. Thank you for the pats. But, yeah, Atelier Marie is not only coming out on, like, newer platforms, but supposedly it comes with the option to play the PlayStation original. And I think they said something along the lines of, like, you can play the PlayStation version translated too, for the first time since, like, ever. Which is pretty cool. So if you guys are Atelier fans, please check it out. It's really cool. I think it actually just dropped, too. I know a certain Panda Idol was very excited about that one. Oh, Bow Wow is my new best friend, guys. Bow Wow has saved the run. Now I don't have to keep getting into fights and almost dying while I'm in the field. Dude! Distracted almost got me smacked up. Welcome to my fairy fountain healing ASMR. Because that's all we do here, apparently, is try to get healed. It is officially close to, like, that time. So, we've been here for over 2 hours. We want to just check in with all y'all, see how you're doing. Hope you're holding up well. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. And as always, for those of you who are lurking, we appreciate the Insomni lurkers. We hope you're having a wonderful evening too. Yee! And for those of you who were big fans of the original Link's Awakening, if you guys want to check me on this, is it me or do the pieces of power and the Guardian Acorns like increase your speed in this game? Because like I don't remember Link moving this fast when he was powered up like this. This is pretty wild. Here too? Here too spot? Yo, bye! Up! Gaponga Swamp! Danger! Keep out, except for Bow Wow. What? Oh! Bow Wow eats the thingies! Meow says, I might have moved faster? Yeah, I found that the walking speeds, they changed the walking speeds in this game, so the slowest you'll walk is when you have the shield up, then you have a normal walking speed, and if you have the Guardian Acorn, you walk a bit faster, and if you have the Piece of Power, I think you walk slightly faster than that. I mean, you could certainly schmoove with a Piece of Power, no, definitely. Like, it's definitely noticeable, and I'm kind of liking it. I don't remember that being the case in the original. Oh! Bow Wow just nommed that whole dude. That's pretty cool. We need to schmoove over here. Wanna do the same for this guy? Get him, Bow Wow! Please, please! You're safe. Yeah, I don't know if you move faster or just didn't need to slow down when you had it. No, legit. Like, I've kind of just been tilting the stick full tilt. Going at the fast as I can, like, walk / run. Oh, hello. Look at you, you good little Bow Wow! Opening up the dungeon for me, cutie pie. Alright, I'm gonna park you right here, okay? You stay put. Level 2, Bottle Grotto. I already hate this place. Ooh, that's a different kind of bonehead. Okay. Ooh, what about the Pushmill games for games that deserve to be downloaded before the eShop closes? Yeah, there you go. I think those are only available on the eShop too, right? Ooh. I feel like we should write these down somewhere. Link is motoring. Ah, junk. Mecha asks, did Coda Princess get ported to another console eventually? I do not remember. Yes, but if I remember correctly, the 3DS version is the only version that has the English dub. For whatever reason, I believe the Coda Princess Plus doesn't have the English dub, which is weird. By the way, if you guys like action games, and especially beat-em-ups, and are a very big fan of, like, games like Guardian Heroes, Coda Princess's staff is basically the Guardian Heroes staff for the most part. And it plays very similarly. It's really, really fun, and the writing is hysterically, stupidly funny. Yes, it did have this word. Oh, weird. Yeah, no, I was taken aback by that, too. Someone was like, Coda Princess on Switch, but no English dub. I'm like, why? The English dub is hysterically funny. Okay, I have a choice of going up or down. I think we're going to try to go up for now. See where that goes. Yep, can't go that way, so we had to go down anyway. Project Cross Zone games if people want official Capcom fanfiction. I mean, not just Capcom fanfiction. Some of the interactions in those games are great. Like the Sega ones. The Sega ones in 2, in particular, with Sagata Sanshiro and Sakura were hysterical. If they're still available, that is. I'm not sure if they're still available on the eShop anymore because of, like, licensing and stuff. But there's a lot of fun stuff in the Project Cross Zone series. The Strider references in Namco Cross Capcom even were, like, crazy to see. There's also the remixes, too. Like, the musical theme remixes that play for certain units. Like, I really liked a lot of the Project Cross Zone 1 ones. Like, I think X and Zero had their theme musics play as for their pair unit, and then the Dot Hack pair unit stuff. Oh god, like all of it is so good. I adored the heck out of Project Cross Zone. It's really fun to play. I kind of wish that got ported too. You have the first one. Don't think you ever finished it. Should give it another try. I think maybe it'd be a good idea to finally pick it back up. My issue with the Project Cross Zone games, personally, though, is that, like... And I feel like this goes toward, like, Super Robot Wars as well. The pacing sometimes can feel like a bit much, and it's either, like, a slog, or it's, like... It's a lot to take in, especially because you're rotating units constantly. But some of the combos in, like, 1 and 2, like, they're so good. If they ever made, like, a master version of Project Cross Zone where you could choose which versions of the pair and solo units you could use, or just, like, use them all in the same game, that'd be pretty cool. Because I really, really like the Dante Virgil team in 2, as well as the Lucina Crom team. The one's available, that one's available physical, but highly recommend the LBX games, the Don Ball Senki games. Yes, LBX is such a cool series. I wish I played more of it growing up. Because LBX is a whole entire franchise, I think called Danball Senki. Or Danbar Senki? I'm trying to remember if it's Danball or Danboru, because I think it's like Little Cardboard Experience or something like that, right? Little Cardboard Wars? And like, it's basically like Custom Robo, with a different like flavor to it. And Custom Robo itself is like really cool. I'm very, very sad that LBX did not last long outside of Japan. Because that's another cool one. Like, you'd think Nintendo would jump on that idea of like making a custom Robo figure series and game series. With how much goes, like, how much you could do with that, you know? It's like so toyetic. Mecha says, yeah, the models are available here, but I think the LBX for 3DS is the only localized one you ever got. Yeah, it was. I think. And there's other ways to catch up on it too, like on the Vita and stuff. Like, LBX was on like both handhelds, which is pretty crazy. It's dark and scary, and I don't like this room. Whew. Okay, never mind. What a waste of powder. Whew. Hey there, good looking. Whoa, 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 with the grabby hands! Excuse me. I didn't ask for this! Oh! Ow! Oh gosh, I'm getting literally thrown around. Mecha says, oh my gosh, Mecha says, oh, LBX was gonna get a reboot with all the models becoming waifus. Should see what happened to that project. Yo, do tell. I want to know. Like, did you know that there's a Metabot game where they there's a Metabot game where they redid the cast and basically it was all a bunch of like a bunch of cute girls with Metabots, and I was just like, it didn't work for Transformers. You think it's gonna work here? Yeah, so I was kind of let down by how combat felt in Little LBX. Though to be fair, what I actually wanted was another custom Robo. Yeah, that's a big thing. If you're going into it expecting like legit custom Robo, that's the hard thing about like games with very similar vibes, where it's like you want a game, but what you really want is another game of another series. So then it kind of like it weighs on you how much not like the other series the game you want to play is. Because then you just catch yourself sitting there like, I wish this was more like such and such game. I wish it was more like this. And then it's like, I don't know. It's a dangerous thing to have. Because then it kind of gets in the way of a fair judgment of the current game you're playing. You know what I mean? LBX Girls, a gacha game. Oh, it's a gacha on PC and with a 12 anime. Well, a 12 anime? Episode run? Whoa, hello. Should write that down somewhere. Meow, have you ever played Virtual On out of curiosity? Because something tells me you'd like some Virtual On in your life. I do not want to find out where... I don't want to find out what happens if I get caught by that. Oh hey, I got a map. Yay. Mecha says got License to Funny, so might be on Crunchyroll eventually. Interesting! Be gone, ne'er-do-well! Away with you! Shoo! I have no hearts anymore. This is dangerous. Jump into the mystery void? Yeah, not with these hearts. I got like none left. I can't unga bunga nothing right now. I think they wanted to take a bite of my cheeks, which, I also do not have the hearts for at the moment. Oh, it doesn't look like a croissant anymore. I liked it better when it looked like a croissant. Oh well, I'll live. I got the Bower bracelet! Now I can pick up pots and stones. Nifty. Oh, the LBX is on Crunchyroll? Nice. Alright, interesting. Guess I'll have to look at it at some point. Good ratings too? Really? Wait, good ratings too? Really? Wait, are those waifu points or are those like actually good anime points? Because sometimes anime has both, and it can be a little tricky. All right, we need to like recharge real quick, cause I'm like hurting. I'm gonna do something really quick, guys. We're gonna leave the dungeon for just a second. I'm gonna go leave the dungeon to do something that'll help make this run significantly less painful. Crazy Tracy's.
Hi there, big guy. I'm Crazy Tracy. I've got a little secret for sale that'll pump you up. How about it? 42 rupees for my little secret. Alright, come here and I'll rub it on you. There, I've applied my own secret medicine. It'll take effect when you lose all heart. Drop by again, big guy. And here's some bonus treatment. Behold, your hearts are full.
Yay! That's awesome. And if I remember correctly, wasn't Crazy Tracy in another game or something? Wow, that's a deal. Yeah, full health, and I get an insta-revive? Let's go! But wait! There's more! We're gonna go swing by the Ukuku Prairie real quick, because I'm gonna go make my life even more easier. Wait, how many rupees do I have? Enough to buy a shovel! Hold on a second, guys. Let's see if we can get back to the village, because I just had an idea. Mecha says, is she supposed to be Paulina? I know a lot of things in this game are references. No, not this time. Crazy Tracy had her own thing going. If I remember correctly, I think she cameoed in the Wonderful 101 or something. Or another game on the Wii. She had a cameo in a surprising spot, and I was just like, oh wow. Check that out. I will dig there when I can dig there. Bow wow. Slow your roll. Paz, pobrecito. Or I mean, paz, por favor. Take that, goon. Oh, I got a secret seashell, but what do we do with it? What indeed? It's time to go shopping for a shovel for treasure, and I may as well also go see if I can go get a thing. Come on, Bow Wow, let's go do cool stuff. That's what it was. It wasn't Wonderful 101, it was Captain Rainbow. Wrong game. That's the one on the Wii, right? Captain Rainbow was on the Wii or something? Oh, duh. I want this. This, please. I got a shovel! Now I can feel the joy of digging, and all I gotta do is set it to the X or Y on the subscreen. I can dig it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So now that we can go over here. Oh, banana. I forgot I wanted to go buy something else from that store. What is this? Some strange energy is pouring from here. You should find out what it does. Oh! It yeeted me! And Bow Wow. Huh. Interesting. My bad. There's something else I wanted to buy from the store. I think I need bombs or something. Yeah, we're not affording that anytime soon. I guess I'll just go and beat the dungeon. Sag. Actually, I think what we can do... We're gonna go this way. Aha! Oops. I guess he was a new blob. Ripperoni. Wait, where's the, Bow Wow pointed out 2 spots in the forest. Be gone, fool! Enemy marked! Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Nice. Good job, Bow Wow. Thank you for that. Sick. And I think the other one is over here. That Bow Wow pointed out. Oh, sick! Bow Wow got me 2 secret seashells. How many secret seashells do I have now? 4? Excuse me, you're in my jumping zone. Ah, that would've been cool to have, but... Wait, another one of these. Cool. I got an extra mushroom. Captain Rainbow, Captain Rainbow. If I remember correctly, actually, I think Captain Rainbow got an English fan patch at some point. So other people can play it finally. Yes! Another piece of heart. Alright, I think we're good to go for now. So let's go back to the dungeon and finish it. I really wanted the other thing, but I guess we'll just have to make do with, Crazy Tracy's secret. Ooh! Thank you. Ooh, I'm not safe! Oh wait, what am I waiting for? I don't need to open this. Alright, stay put, little buddy. Okadoke. Let's see. Go through here. Warp around. Justin goes, "Heya! Why hello there, Justin from Retro Roulette streaming group extraordinaire. You love this game, what a coinky dink, so do I." Hello, hello. If you guys have yet to hang out with Justin. Justin streams with Retro Roulette. They play a bunch of fun things. Doing a lot for the community, doing a lot for the gaming circles in general. And Justin himself is a connoisseur of good vidya and food, so if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi, and hang out with Justin in Retro Roulette. What up, Justin? Hello, hello. Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. We were just talking about fun things, like the Little Battle experience, and how it had an anime that apparently just came out. We're also talking about fun 3DS games to download before the 3DS eShop goes. I got a key. Where's it gonna go, though? Come to think of it, did I get the... I never got the beak, did I? Where'd the beak at? Oh! Oh! I gotta go all the way back, don't I? Whoops. Hints? What are hints? I know not of such things. I think I gotta go back. Hang on, guys. Hop. Oop. Getting jacked up here. Speaking of anime, Capcom has officially uploaded all the NT Warrior episodes, including the last episode 30 of Access. And the crazy thing is, they're in really good quality too. So if you guys haven't heard, Capcom's been re-airing the Mega Man NT Warrior anime on like Twitch and stuff. And like, they did a huge like marathon, and the quality of the episodes is actually really good. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Something Midnight pointed out that they did it. There was one of the episodes was in Japanese, and it came with like surprisingly really good subtitles. Yee, good quality was basically lost me at this point. So glad they're on YouTube now for real. Especially for Access, because at least the DVDs are a thing, although they are stupidly rare to find for Area 1 and 2 of the original series. But to have Access finally available in like better quality, that's nice. Now, if only we could get that. No, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that, because you know what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. What I would really like is if they re-release the DVDs for probably NT Warrior as well as Mega Man Star Force, which never left Europe and a couple other territories for whatever reason. Mega Man Star Force and Pokemon Origins, for whatever reason, were never released on DVD in the Americas. Go figure, huh? I want that Star Force one, like, a lot. Hoping Discotheque can do a release. Yo, Discotheque has been on their game with some really crazy stuff. Although, if I had to be greedy at the moment, there's a part of me that's kind of wishing that Discotheque would rescue the Yatterman anime from '08 that we've been watching. Or at least the one that I picked up because of not only the translation project, but I also picked up because of other reasons. And then I think we aired it during the Insomni watch party a while back. For those of you who actually attended the Insomni TV watch parties last week, thank you so much for coming. And I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a blast watching some old school anime with y'all while I was trying to get stuff done. And there was some real old school stuff in there. We had the Mega Man OVAs, we were doing, the Mega Man Edutainment OVAs, we did, Ranma, we did Yatterman, we did some Kinnikuman, we did Devil May Cry. There's a lot of fun stuff in there. Still holding out for a Star Force collection if Battle Network sells well. No joke. Star Force collection would be dope, because Star Force is amazing. Just healed, you stinky bats! Why? Why y'all like this? Alright, Stinky over there needs to get away. Run out of HP here. Yeah, got the beak. Now to find an owl statue to fit it into. Those spinny things are going to be the end of me if not for this giant lemon ball. The crazy thing about Discotheque, too, is that they've done a couple other of the Tatsunoko properties as well, like Casherin. I believe Discotheque put out all of the OG Casherin as well. And then they had the Robot Hunter OVA, like, forever ago. Because as it turned out, Yannerman 2008 recently got subbed. I think 2 years ago-ish, maybe? And I ended up sitting down and watching a good chunk of it, and I was like, yo, this is actually kind of cute. I'm actually really, really enjoying this. So it's a shame that only, like, a streaming service only got, like, a few episodes. I believe at, like, first 17 of, the OG series and some of the 2008 one. But unfortunately, it just didn't it didn't work out. And they tried to crowdfund, like, a DVD release of what they worked on, but even that ended up not working out. Sword Saint says RT Square is a reference to Mega Man Battle Network. If only. But I feel like Link's Awakening predates Battle Network by, like, a good decade or so. How old is Link's Awakening? Was it, like, 90... Oh my god, how old is Link's Awakening? Like, 91, 93? 92, maybe? Let's see... No, I don't want the new version. I want the old version. 1993. 1993, because I think A Link to the Past was 91, 92. For some territories. Then this one came after it. I remember Papatone actually had a book that, like, had, like, all sorts of hints and tricks for both this game and Link to the Past, all rolled into one. And that was, like, my Bible when I was, like, a little kid. Because I was trying to get info for, this game. What do I do? There's bad guys in here, but something tells me there's a gimmick to that. And I gotta figure out what it is. Also, Pop Quiz. Justin, what was the, which version of this did you play? Because we've had a couple people come in here now. And they've started with this release, they started with the DX release, and I started with the Game Boy release. Which version did you play? Okay, this statue says, first defeat the imprisoned Paul's voice, and then last, the Bonehead. You had the OG release too as a kid? Ah, nice. I want to say this game also got me interested in, revision differences and, like, scripting differences. Because if I remember correctly, as early as the... Oh my god, that Bonehead coming at me. I remember there was, like, a change with the shield's flavor text when you got it. And I used to think about that all the time. I'm like, why is it... I remember the shield saying something different when I got it at the start of the game. Ha! And then you got DX as a gift traded in because stupid kid me was like, I played this game already, I don't need to play this again. Oh, you passed up a chance to go on a cute date with Marin and take photos? Forsooth. Shame. Shame! You know, it's funny, I believe someone a while back was asking what the heck is a Game Boy printer and what can you use with it? Well, dear Insomni chat, this too is one of those games that you could have used the Game Boy printer function for. As for what, I guess we're there now, so I can talk about it. So, you guys saw how I went to Danpei Shack, right? There used to be a building there called the photo center or something like that, and you could take pictures during your adventure, and then talk to the photographer there to have them printed out on a Game Boy printer, which is pretty cool. And there's actually quite a few interesting photos you could take as you were wandering around. Unfortunately, that photo thing is no longer around, but a lot of the cool moments were, some of them were actually kept. And you could still do them and stuff. That said, some of them are missing. Like, I think some of the Candlelit Castle ones are missing. Just instead, I would let her sell the copy of the game. Remake here is the first time you played it since then? Really? So you won't spoil what happened. Let's just say some of the messages in here hit me really hard. Like, this game got very meta in a way that you don't even know if they intended. Believe it or not, Justin, this is my first time beating this game. I have not beaten this game. I've played it, but not beaten it. And the funny thing is, what you're talking about is literally why I did not beat it. I frequently have a habit of picking this game up and then getting to that to a particular point. And then when I get to that point, I'm just like, I like this game so much, I don't want it to end. And then I stop playing, and I just do all the side stuff, but then I don't make any progress. So this should be the first time, this will be the first time I'm going to beat this 100% now on live. I mean, in general. I will beat this game for the first time live. Which will be fun. That's also partially why it's my favorite game. Like, the part you're probably thinking of, the same way I'm thinking of, hit me so hard as a teen, and I was just like, oh my gosh, this game is amazing. But yeah, we're going by first play rules this time. Also, the guy goes, "Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm your bad guy this time." Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I adore this game so much. This literal clown. Try to start with me. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Bonk. Oh, I can't move, but I'm still alright. Your little sword won't break this bottle. Even the walls here look tougher than that dinky thing. Hey, you wanna bet? Hey, yo. You can't hurt me as long as I have my bottle. Neener, neener. Ah, you broke my bottle. Why, you make me hoppin' mad. Just kidding. Yeah, I can see that. When you said what you did, I was just like, oh. Oh. I don't know, I'm a very sentimental kid, so something like that, like, it definitely got to me. Ah, so close. We were so close to doing this with, like, only a quarter of a heart. Ah, good games. But yeah, moving forward though, we do have the first time playthrough rules in effect. We do have the first time playthrough rules in effect, so yeah, we'll have to cut that conversation short there, and maybe continue it in like the Discord or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's really funny too, cause like the what was it? So, I was saying earlier, Papa Tone got this game along with the Atomic Purple Game Boy Color when I was like an itty-bitty batch of bits and bytes, and like, at some point, that game trickled down to me and I played it that way, and like, it's a very, very sentimental game, because as you guys know, I have a very special bond with Zelda and Papa Tone, And in particular, this is one of my first Zeldas too. Like, my first personal Zelda too. So, like, this game does mean a lot to me. And it's one of the first I've ever beaten, like, by myself, and that cart is actually chilling here in the lab, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Justin says, I'll just say that the remake is brilliant. Oh, so have you beaten the remake? Because I've never beaten the remake. I've never beaten the remake, and there's, like, a small part of me that's just like, oh, God. I picked it up, and I was like, why didn't I finish this again? Then I looked at where I left off, and I'm like, oh, now I remember why I didn't finish it. You beaten the remake? Okay. But yeah, I was saying that too, like, I like a lot of what this remake does. It's really cool. It's just really weird, though, for, like, the usual spoilerino policy. It's like, do we talk about spoilers for this game? Do we treat it like a first playthrough? Mecha says my card disappeared. The only game you still have is my teal color is the game is Mario Tennis. LOL. I heard Mario Tennis like on color was rad though. Was the music also done by the same like the same people? I still say Mario Tennis is one of the best RPGs on console. No joke. We were talking about that before I went on break. We were talking about that robot fighting game on the Game Boy Color that was just like really cool. Even I was like, oh man, I gotta play that. Excuse me. Game Boy Color had some really interesting stuff. There's a small part of me that wishes that the Game Boy Advance had like some of the ability of the Super Game Boy, to color in certain spots to give him that unique Game Boy Color like Super Game Boy like palette. Because some of the Super Game Boy stuff is really good. ZOE Fist of Mars, ayo. Just so the remake was the first time you played the game since I got rid of the old copy since like 2007, maybe earlier. Oh jeez. You said you nearly cried when you heard the music for this first time. I was saying to Yoshi and whoever else came in like really early in the stream, I literally wept when I saw the cutscene, the intro cutscene to this during the direct. When I saw the bubbles coming out, I was like, "What game is this? Is this what I think it is?" And I saw the ship. I'm like, "No way! It's that game. It's this one." And then you saw the close-up of Link on the ship, and I was like, "Oh, it's my game." And then I saw what the rest of the game looked like, and I was just like, I was so moved. And then I played it for the first time, and I was just like, this is it. This is amazing. This game's music is so freaking good. I forgot how good it was, honestly. Sword Saint says, ZOE, Fist of Mars, Metabots? I am still sad. There's a Metabots collection that's only in Japanese. Did you guys know that? They made a Metabots collection with the Game Boy Color games and the advanced ones. And it's only in Japanese. Satch. The music when you're searching for your sword is a favorite of mine as a kid. I feel like one of the very first things we talked about, Justin, when we got close, was saying that, yo, when you look for your sword in Link's Awakening is one of the best tracks on the Game Boy. It is such a good song. Hearing that song remade got you so emotional? No joke. When I was looking for the sword, I was like really moved. There's a part of me that wishes that you could hear that track throughout the game. It's such a good track. Insomni-Chat. Justin says, Insomni-Chat, I highly recommend buying the physical OST for this. It's a legit great set. It comes with both the remake and the original's OST. I was actually thinking that while I was playing through this. I was like, I really like that this game incorporates some of the chiptune stuff from the original compositions to really give it that nice, cute remake vibe on top of other things. Like, this game's music is so good. Especially in the grand scheme of things. I got the magic conch! Magic conch, what shall we do next? Oh, you guys might want to close your eyes or like look away for a real quick second. Ow. Thank you, Magic Conch, for blinding me. Prairie. Prairie? The prairie is waiting? It's a good thing a lot of my devices are dark, so like... Yeah, that's a sad part, Mecha. My room is lit too, and yet that screen is like blindingly bright. I'm like scared to think of what would happen if I play this on my 55-inch TV. Probably sitting there just like raising the dead at how bright that is. Go away. Beat it. Ukuku Prairie, right? Oh yeah, we were just at the Ukuku Prairie, so... What's this? Oh, there's some strange energy coming from here. I should take a closer look. Ew. Oh, it's a shortcut. Noise. So I guess they want me to be over here at the Ukuku Prairie. Music is mostly faithful, but Remake adds a song. Oh, it does. Yeah, there's a lot of different little things in this game that are just like... It's a faithful remake for people who love the original, and it adds a lot of cute little things to keep the experience fresh. It's like, it's a really good remake. The sad part, though, is as I'm playing this, it makes me really, really, really want to play Adventures of Mana, which is another adventure Game Boy game I adored as a child. But, like... it's only on PSP and mobile. I mean, it's only on Vita and mobile, which kills me. Adventures of Mana is so good. Yo, Adventures of Mana is such a freaking good remake. I am so mad Squeenix doesn't think to port it on Switch or something. I would love to play Adventures of Mana portably, like, on my Switch forever and ever next to this game. Justin says I also had Final Fantasy Adventure as a kid. Yo, it's such a good game. Then again, considering this game and that game are, like, my favorites as a kid, along with the original Saga and Saga 2, kind of explains why I grew up as an emo toaster. And you love the remake, it's so underrated. It really is! I like that game so much I actually played on mobile, and for those of you who know me well enough, playing games on mobile for me is kind of like, eh. So for me to play that game, you know I like it a lot. And what I played, I adored. It was so good. And then the Vita version came out and I platinumed it. I sat there and I platinumed that game, and that game's platinum is so hard. Mecha says, Blissey can't hit me, he just keeps heal plusing. Easiest raid ever. Wait, you guys are doing Blissey raids now or something? The Decidueye one's over, I guess? Had those games too. Well, only Final Fantasy Legend 2, but still. Cousin had the other ones. The funny thing is, Sarzak finally finished his run through Indiana Dad game. And we were geeking out over, like, the ending bit for a bit. And I'm like, oh god, I adore Indiana Dad. Indiana Dad game is, like, the best. The only thing I think I didn't like about the remake on DS is that they took away Indiana Dad's hat. I was just like, he's the guy in the hat! That's what he's known for! God! I'm gonna take that. The CGI is also back, but Blissey Wage just started. Oh, okay. I need to get back on Pokemon. Like, would you guys be sad if I played Pokemon without you? Like... I'm glad that I got to bring you along for my first badge and stuff, and we got to go meet Iono. But like, would you guys be sad if I like ended up just finishing the rest of that without you guys? My actual treasure. Yoshi goes, oh, so cute. You, Yoshi. Also, welcome back in. What's up? Do you like my Bow Wow? You meant Link. Yeah. Yes, I know. This game is adorable. What did you think I meant? Mecha says Blissey gives like 15 large experience candies. Oh my god, it's just like Blissey back in the day. Mad experience points. Let go. Mucho guapísimo. Oh. Wait, me or Link? Or are you talking about Bow Wow? Because if you mean Bow, yeah, Bow Wow mega cutie. I got a fairy in a bottle. Let's go. Fairy in a bottle.
You still got plenty of pep. Come see me when you feel like you can't go on.
In a way, I kind of don't. Oh my gosh, I just realized I don't have my thing. Also, no one's really said anything about it, so I'm assuming that our frame rate's been good tonight, and things have been good with stream. Like, paranoid now that something's gonna explode. Yo, Bow Wow's my best friend. I never want to let Bow Wow go, like, for real. Well, since we've got bombs... Let's go Let's see what else we can open up now. What's that? Oh, what a weird object. There must be some way to tackle this obstacle.
It jiggle! My thingy don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see it wiggle wiggle. For sure. Makes me want to dribble dribble. You know.
Why does it jiggle? Why do you think they called it a weird obstacle? I don't know. I always thought those were crystal. Honestly, kinda same. No lie. Justice says, I think I appreciate this game so much more these days because I have not yet played A Link to the Past. Didn't have that one as a kid, so a lot of the references to it were lost on me. There's not, like, a crazy amount of references, I feel like. I think I enjoyed this one particularly because this game is really much its own, it's like very much its own thing. So for anyone who's ever played a Zelda game, especially because like there's a jump command, it is very, very unique. Take that, ne'er-do-well! There are other things, though, that you may notice in this one. Yes! Extra piece of heart. Very lovely, very lovely. Also, what's up, Yoshi? Welcome back in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. This game has so many quality of life changes that make it play incredibly well. Sword and shield being mapped to buttons was a real game chamber. The funny thing is, I was just saying that too. I was just saying, this game is kind of comfy. The only thing I don't like about it is that you can't remap your sword. You can't remap your sword and your shield and like swap them so that you have a button that matches like other layouts, kind of like Kirby and the Forgotten Land does. Because there's a part of me that like appreciates how Zelda-y the control layout is. There's another part of me that's like, why is the Rock's Feather on like this goofy button that feels like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts or something? Or like another one of those weird button jumping games. So when I first played this, I was just like, let me go put it on X. Let me try to play this like Devil May Cry or Splatoon 1. And it was okay, but it made trying to jump around with a sword active very painful on the hand. So now here I am playing with Y as per the recommendation of another person I met on the internet who was like, yeah, no, Link's Awakening is great. I put the Rock's Feather on Y and like never looked back, and I'm like, you know what? Let's give that a shot. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's go heal up. Heal me of my stress, please. For real though, this is just such a comfy game. I don't think I can stop gushing about it, honestly. Mecha says, yeah, you can remap the controller into Switch settings, but like that's so much effort. No, for real. I think so too. One unfortunate drawback is that even though the world scrolls and other ideas are just seamlessly, it makes the game feel smaller than the Game Boy one, despite it being practically 1-1. Just a minor nitpick though. There's a part of me that agrees with that, but there's another part of me that's like, this game still feels pretty big. I remember being very impressed with it as a kid. Because, like, the game felt huge. Like, even though it looked tiny, it felt huge. Which is, like, something that I really appreciate about, like, in a video game. And it just feels, like, so full of life. Like, there's so many little things going on all at the time. The other downside to that, though, is that enemies now spawn in sooner, so it's easy to get sniped by something off screen, which drives me bonkers. Also, what is this? What is this? Do I blow it up? Do I put powder in it? Nope.
Hey kid, you woke me up from a fine nap. Thanks a lot, but now I'll get my revenge. Are you ready? I'll let you carry more magic powder. Are you ready?
No, I'm good. The dungeon kind of threw like a bunch of magic powder on me. I'm still like loaded from the last one. No, I'm good.
Okay, then I'll let you carry more bombs.
Oh, yes, please! No, torture me! I've been so bad!
Yeah, you deserve it. Now look at all that junk you have to carry. Ha! Take care. See you again.
I have to hydrate after that. You okay there, Meow? You okay? Mecha says, feeling that way going back to the Minish Cap. The map seems so smaller than I'm older. Though you first played on 3DS because of the Ambassador, not on the original Game Boy Advance. Oh gosh, the amount that people are trying to scalp that game for is sickening. Because that's a fun game, I think everyone should be able to play it. Psych! Alright, I think we gotta go visit Crazy Tracy next. Guys, can I keep Bow Wow for the rest of the game? This has been nothing short of awesome. Wait, what's her going again? Oh yeah, Crazy Tracy's over here. Oh, I'm just gonna cut through here then. And for anyone wondering about that particular thing, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. 'Cause I kinda want it myself now. Oh, she charges only 28 now. Let's go. Justin goes, also, this might be the rare game where every NPC is unique. I'm gonna think about that for 5 seconds while I read Mecha's comment. Mecha says, I'm so happy with the NSO updates and everything is pointing to whatever is next being fully backwards compatible, so if NSO is their way of both keeping a revenue stream and archiving old games, I'm in. My only gripe with that is I wish it didn't have to do with the online service. So that you could play these games offline. And keep using them even after, like, you know, the Switch is done. I mean, yeah, a lot of us are actively using it. It's fun while we have it. But I often think of the words, while we have it. There's gonna come a day that we're not gonna. You know? And I don't want to be, like... I don't want to be a negative Nelly, but, like... Being an old school head the way I am, and thinking about things like the 3DS shop closing down, and, like, some of the stuff that's available only on, like, some of the stuff that's been lost from the PS3, and stuff like that, I think it's, like, it'd be nice to have these available, like, forever onward. And yes, they're always going to make some fun new way to play these things. Like, it's nice that we finally have online play, officially, for some of these Game Boy Advance games and Super Nintendo games and whatnot. Like, I recently came back, not too long ago, from playing online co-op with Yoshi for Kirby Superstar. And in a way, I guess that's one of the pros of having, like, the ability to play these on different and newer hardware, is like, yeah, you have the originals, and you can have your archive, so if you ever want to play them over again, you can. But there's always going to be a new thing coming out that'll let you enjoy the game in a new way, like mods, or, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, upscaled texture thingies, faster loading times, ports, remakes. So is it really that bad to have the Virtual Console stuff available offline, you know? Thank you for reminding me to pick up Attack of the Friday Monsters and Yokai Watch Blasters. Like, for real. we've been talking about that all stream long, about since someone brought up the, I think it was Dream, brought up like recommendations for the 3DS eShop closing down. Mecha says, I am very raising the black sails to archive everything digitally. Like, I just like the accessibility of NSO, and I do too. Don't get me wrong, like, I am really, really, really excited because if I'm not mistaken, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is on NSO VC. This means you can re-enjoy the 4-player, especially for those of you who never got a chance to play with anyone else growing up. Like, Amazing Mirror 4-player is really cool. I've only ever tried doing it with 3 people, because I only knew only know 2 people, like, many forever years later. And I had to do that through, like, other means. The only one who had that copy of that game growing up was probably me and maybe one friend who moved away to, like, another part of the world. So I never got a chance to try it out until, like, forever later. And it was cool. And then there's stuff like 4 Sword Adventures. Like, I'm really sad that 4 Sword Adventures on the 3DS was only dropped, like, probably, like, what, once? And then it showed up as DSi where, like, Forever Go on a DSi. You know? And that's a really fun game. I put that on my, my little baby cousin's 3DSs, and it was crazy watching them go at it. Just co-oping and having a fun time just running around as Red and Blue Link. It was super cute. I found a secret seashell! Justin says my dream Nintendo game is like an online port of 4 Swords Adventures. You mean like they did with Crystal Chronicles? My mind is still blown that they actually did a remake of Crystal Chronicles. If they could do that for Zelda, I'd be so happy. Like, a combination pack of, like, 4 Sword Adventures and 4 Swords. Because multiplayer Zelda is super fun. And you can even throw in, like, Triforce Heroes and stuff. Because I actually found the outfit thingy kind of fun, although it was, like, really grinding near the end. Whoa! No thank you, Crow. Bye-bye. See you later. Adios. I just healed. Don't want to lose any more damage. Thanks. Wait. I know this is technically wrong for me to do, because I tried not to do spoilerinos, but I am morbidly curious if this works. Can we do the thing? Oh, jeez, that genie hit hard. And yes, this is how many times I played this game. Ugh. It's not a spoiler if it's a callback. I mean... You must have both remarkable power and courage enough to face this trial alone. The way will not open for cowards. Really? Wait. Hold up. Pause. Is it possible to do this? Early? Boppity boppity bop. Hey! What's up, Boppity? Most loyal fan, Akito Nabis, you've been showing up for all the streams these 2 months. I mean... It's okay. I haven't been here. So you're technically good. How's it going? Welcome back in. Hello, hello. Wait, so what were the requirements? Later. I should technically only be able to do that later. Anyone want to be rad and, like... Oh gosh, how am I gonna phrase this? Does anyone want to be rad and, while not dropping any spoilers in Insomni chat, does someone want to go check to see if you could do that early in the DX version too? Because that's hysterical. So what are the requirements? Later. I find them out later. I can't find them out now. But I am familiar with the original, and I just wanted to see if that's already available. Because someone was recommending me do something early. And I was like, can I do that early? I'm pretty sure the game doesn't let you do it early. Can I? Can we have that from the get-go? I know that mug. Hi, how's it going?
Oh, you made out here. That speaks well of you. Maybe you can help me out with a little job. Mom, Dampé, and my job around this island is to dig up interesting stuff. When you have some time to spare, come back and see me in my shack over there. Aye.
Oh, wait. Okay. Certainly.
Aye, there you are. I want to show you something something interesting. You gone poking into some of the ruins on this island, I can tell. I make little chambers based on those dungeons. Put some chambers into the slab back there and it turns into a real dungeon. How's that work, you ask? Nah, who knows. Well, I want your help test the limits of this thing. I want to hear about the dungeons you've seen. It inspires me to make new chambers for you. With a few chambers you can make basic dungeons, and with a bunch, you can make a bunch of complicated ones. See if you can use what you got to finish the challenges I give you. Though you're not done once you finish arranging the dungeon, you gotta venture to it too. I'm no designer though, but I'm no adventurer either. That's all up to you. I'll make it worth it. Impress me and there's treasure in it for you. You look like you've been through a lot. Sit down and tell me about it.
Just so you know, yes, my mouth is aching trying to do this stupid accent. It said that you should have the courage to enter alone. That's the hint. It's not the hint. It's just telling me that I can't do it. I can't do it with Bow Wow with me. There's another hint I can get, but I can't see that hint until I get the next tool, I think. Ah. The cool thing is, there's probably people who have played this game, but there may be people who have never played the DX version of it. So this next bit might be exciting for them.
So what are you here for?
Oh, I wanna toy with this, but like, wait, I can do this already?
Well, I started this one already. Can you finish it? Make a path from the entrance to the Nightmare's Lair. There's gotta be a stop along the way for a treasure chest, and if a chamber's got an exit, you gotta connect it to another exit. Nobody wants to exit, it goes nowhere.
Okay. Try again once Bow Wow's put back? Yeah, I'm actually gonna try that, because if I can do that early, that'd be hysterical. And if I do it early and I skip the hint, I'll still show you guys the hint that you're supposed to get. Don't worry. You know us at Insomni-Chat, we like to be thorough. I mean Insomni-Attack.
I am tired, guys.
I've sat here and played Zelda for you for a good amount of time now. Exit in a chamber might turn to a locked door or shutter depending on which chamber you hook it up to. There are rules for which type of exit get right away. You learn them pretty quick as you go. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. So you say. Uh-oh. Let me see. So if I can be sneaky, use 2 of these rooms, should allow me, and then I think I have an L bend over here. Alright, cool. Boppity boppity. I feel like this game's chat option icons are quite similar to Breath of the Wild. It's interesting to see since each Zelda title has always had a unique style and presentation. Yeah, it's really fun when you get to see like which games were co-developed around the same time and they borrow assets from stuff. Like Ocarina of Time. It's really fun when you sit there listening to Ocarina of Time and you're like, wait, I know those menu options sound familiar, and then you're like, oh yeah, these are the ones from Super Mario 64. And then there's a couple of them as you play through, I think, Mega Man Legends. A couple of them are borrowed from Breath of Fire 3, which I believe the Breath of Fire 3 team actually did assist with making Mega Man Legends for a bit. Justin says, completely random, but have I ever played 13 Sentinels? You feel like you would really enjoy that game? Yes, in fact, you feel like I would enjoy it so much that you've asked me this before. I remember you geeking about it so hard when it first came out, and you're like, you should play this! And I'm like, word? You're that excited? So then I've been looking at it here and there, and I'm like, oh wow, this really looks really rad. Yeah, it's been a while since 13 Sentinels came out, but it's crazy how much you, like, adore that game. Like, you're still so passionate about it. No joke. It's honestly wild. I'm gonna... Let's see. Okay, so I don't have to worry about my inventory. I can just go nuts. Alright, here we go. Justin says it's one of those experiences that stuck with you. Yeah, for real. That's what you said last time, too, which is, like, getting me to be like, I kind of want to beat it now. Justin likes it a lot. Would you say that it makes you so happy that you could crappy, Justin? I don't think I'm ever gonna let that go. I still can't believe they wrote that in. That is so funny. Working on a new 5x5, your favorite, and it came out. Oh, working on a new 5x5, are you? Are you arranging them like you are doing this? Also, Boppity, hello, welcome back in. I hope you're having a fun time. We are Zelda-ing today. Very different. Very different. Gosh, what was the last thing I did play? Was it Ape Escape or something? It feels like forever since I came back. Okay. That's very true, though. I do appreciate that the Zeldas are very unique feeling. I also think the same about the Kirbys and stuff. Like I like how each Kirby has its very own unique flavor to it. Wait, did I? Okay, there's no key in there. I also find it super cute that Sakurai's wife sometimes helps with designing the aesthetic stuff for it, like the file screens and whatnot. And she's come up with, like, together, they've come up with some really attractive, like, menus and stuff. Oop. Be gone, fool! Okay, so... We got that. We got that. Mecha said, I forgot you had the Rock's Feather and we're about to jump straight into the pit. No, that does sound like me. That does sound like a me move. Sometimes I am a bot with very little brain. By the way, I tried playing this with Joy-Con drift, and yeah, I've yeeted myself into quite a few different holes because of it. But I remember the last time I was here was like Christmas. You were playing Chibi, but you do tend to watch PBG very avidly. He does mention the game on some accounts. I might be misremembering. If you were here for Christmas, our Christmas stream, actually, I was playing a lot of different things. We were playing custom, no, I'm sorry, we were playing Virtual On. I think we played Time Crisis, we played Root Beer Tapper, we played Pocket Fighter, we played Metal Slug. We played a lot of different things at the Christmas party. We gotta do that again sometime, guys. That was like super fun. But we do talk about a lot of different games on here. Why it looked like Borger? That's what I was saying. I was like, why does it look like an overgrown Borger? What's up with that? BT dubs. For those of you who are in the secret base, and again, for those of you who aren't in secret base yet, guys, that burger I posted in the secret base's gourmet mode section, oh my god, it was the juiciest thing ever. And then it followed with, I followed it with that sundae, and that sundae was the sweetest thing ever, so good. Bobby asks, is there a chance I've played Wind Waker? Yes, I have, actually. I've also beaten it, too. I actually got Wind Waker when it first dropped, and I even have the little collector's disc thingy with all the other games, and that little I have a little stopwatch thing from it. The funny thing is, I actually went to go get that game with Papa Tone too, for the Christmas stream. No, I didn't. I didn't play for the Christmas stream. I feel like I've referenced it a lot though, because there's every once in a while if the right people come in, I have a habit of going, hi, or I reference the fishman thingy. It's such a cute noisy game that there's a lot of the audio cues I reference from it. I could if I had $1 for every time I've said, "Hoy, small fry," I'd probably be rich. At one point, I'd like to play it. I don't know. I don't know when that's going to be, though, because I'd like to play Wind Waker live for you guys, because Wind Waker's a fun game. I tend to reference the keep thrusting line from the intro. Boom, 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 boom. I shouldn't get such a kick out of it, but there's so much about Wind Waker that's just so goofy and charming. Oh, and there's another ongoing joke I have with a couple different people where it's just like, oh, you misbehave, we're gonna sentence you to Tingle Island. We're gonna just leave you there. You're gonna end up like David. But yeah, I adore Wind Waker. I remember the first, what was it? The summer I played it? Gosh, good times. I would just sit there in the game room and just like have my little map out and just like try to adventure around. I still have that map too. I can't remember if it came with a strategy guide or if it came with some other book, but I actually have that promo Wind Waker map just chilling in my room. The other reason why I adore Wind Waker is because it's like I'm very close with one of my grandparents. Well, I'm close to my grandparents in general, but my grandpa passed around the time Super Mario 64 came out, and so on that one little side was just, you know, my grandma, and then for a while my sister had lived with my grandma, and so every time I would come by to visit them while I was still in uni, it would remind me of like Link's family from Outset Island with the grandma and the sister. And it's been it's a little sentimental thing for me. There's like a lot of little sentimental things about Zelda, which is why I adore the series as much as I do. Like, when I think about my parents, it's a Link to the Past. If I think about my sister and my grandma, it's Wind Waker. Interesting, if I think about myself, it's this game that comes up. Though there's thoughts in that I don't think I can share just yet. Though I'm pretty sure Justin knows what I'm getting at. I adore this series, I really do. One of these days, I gotta sit down and go tinker with the cousins' DSs so that the three of us can get together and play that.
What a show! There were times I swear you had one foot in the grave. I feel like that deserves something from my collection in exchange.
Oh boy, I got a Tic Tac! Oh no, wait, never mind. It's a chamber. Boppity says, such a shame that it was so panned on release. Yeah, it's honestly unfortunate, because Wind Waker ended up being not only a very, very pretty game, it ended up being a very robust one. It's probably smaller in scale if you know where everything is, but the very first time you played Wind Waker, it is just massive. And I swear, I spent so many summer nights as an itty-bitty batch of bits and bytes just sailing around trying to find everything naturally. Oh, it's such a good game.
The rupees you find around the dungeon are a little bonus for me. You can keep them once the adventure's over. Oh, watching you down there gave me an idea for a new challenge. It's ready whenever you want.
Looking at the time now, I want to continue this because this is kind of cool. But like, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just continue with the story for a bit. So I have to go back to the prairie, right? Wait, got bombs, got the upgrade. Any other bumbles? No, right? We'll be fine. I want to see if there's a fairy fountain thing though, because this is gonna be effort trying to like constantly run back here and not get chomped on by them stinky dudes. So we're here at the Ukuku Prairie. Excuse you, but you just got an ad for a movie about Tetris? Literally Tetris? And it was rated R. What? There's a part of me that doesn't want to ask because I think I run the risk of ruining our K to A rating here at Insomni-Attack. And there's a part of me that wants to know for science. I don't know. Like, how? How does that happen? I really must insist that you not bring that awful beast in here. Leave that creature outside and then we can talk. Goodbye! Now I was a bro, how about I leave you outside? Rude. Oh my god, the frogs are in the way of the door, I can't leave, I'm trapped here forever. Guys, run over. Never mind, I lied. You know, I was having such a good time, I guess we gotta go get Bow Wow back. Man. It was the strain that occurs when you just can't get that one line piece and you've got nothing but a bunch of stacks and you're starting to build gaps. Oh god! You know the funny thing about your statement though actually is, did you know that Tetris can be used to combat PTSD symptoms? If played within a very short window of the occurrence of said traumatic event. To put it another way, if one plays Tetris shortly after a traumatic event, or traumatic seeming event, it can help prevent certain symptoms from appearing, such as intrusive thoughts and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a psychology thing I picked up a while back. Which, funnily enough, actually, I ended up coincidentally getting the same exact article I read up on from a professor of mine that works with, that would work with a bunch of different things. And she remembered that I have a fascination for all sorts of different little, sciencey things, especially psychology and neurology. So she sent it my way, and I was like, oh, wow. Alright, well, I got it from 2 different people, so I'm guessing this study may have some credence after all. And as it turned out, some work was done on that study, and it turns out that it's not just Tetris, but other activities in that vein that can help with that kind of thing. And it's an ongoing study, because it's relatively new. It's fascinating stuff. So if you're in a bad mood, you know, play some Tetris. It might take your mind off things. It might help bad memories from taking root in your mind. At least that's what the study was. Oh, I really appreciate what you did for my poor precious Bow Wow. You're such a nice boy. How can I ever repay you? I know. Huh. Huh. Well. My, ara. I'm sorry, Bow Wow, don't hurt me! Mecha says it'd be funny if Puyo had the opposite effect. Some part of me feels like Puyo should have the similar effect. Part of me feels like Puyo is just gonna destroy you. Brain dumbed! Boopity says, as a pretty avid Tetris fan, I'm glad to know that I will be able to endure the horrors of this wretched world. Ouch. I hope things get better. I hope things get better for you, Boopity. Justin says, I wonder if building Gunpla can help it well. It's a series of actions that require a certain level of engagement to help keep the brain active, but not overly strained, or something to that effect. Puyo is definitely chess to the Tetris is checkers. Wait, if Puyo Puyo Tetris is a thing, is there chess checkers? Cheskers? Is that a thing? Boopity says, tried being the Tetris player against the Puyo player. I feel like that's a thing. We can do this, and some people are crazy fast at Puyo. Sarzak says, off to bed. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for stopping by, Sarzak. Thank you for making tonight magical, as always. And thank you for redeeming the outfit change. It's comfy. Oh. You take care. Hope to see you again soon. Sleep well. Enjoy some bed set radio. Endless Puyo mood would probably work well. In a way. Probably. Puyo Puyo Tetris is a lot of fun when played casually. It's also fun when you have one person who's familiar with one game and one person who's familiar with the other. So, like, anyone can join in. So some people can just play Puyo mode, some people can just play Tetris mode, and it's, like, surprisingly really handy. Balance it well, I think. Tetris gets the advantage in short spurts, but if you build well, Puyo, the other player is instantly deleted. Yeah, some of those Puyo chains I've seen people do are just disgusting. Totally still not scarred from the time I played with Yoshi and just decimated me when we played Kirby's Avalanche. Have you ever attempted to play with 30 lines of garbage under me? Yes! Because I have no organizational skills. That's basically how my board looks anyway. I also like playing columns, and sometimes if I'm feeling masochistic, I set the columns on hard, so that the gems just fall and I have no reaction time, so I just hope and pray that I get some good stuff. Because a good Tetris player will almost outperform a similar level Puyo player. Competitively has major balance issues. I've heard articles on that, and some people actually, like, in-game proving it, too. It's just, like, fascinating stuff. My head can hardly keep up, because, you know, you guys know me, I run on blast processing, and, like, there's only so much my brain can handle. I'm just sitting here, like... Well... It does pay to have fast hands in Tetris, though. That's basically how how my sister beats me. Because I'll run in Puyo mode, and I'll try to do, like, a super stack combo on her, and if she's not fast enough to beat me, I delete her with, like, a 5-hit chain. But if she plays me and she's fast enough, then I'm in trouble. Because she can stack with the best of them. They do try, but if you match up with the wrong person, better hope you're not ranked. Favorite content from Mars 64 speedrunners when he plays Tetris? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I just got what you meant. I got what you meant. I'm like thinking, when was there Tetris in Super Mario? Oh, wait, what? Actually, don't think Puyo Puyo Tetris is ranked mode, but whatevs. Simple Flips is a really good Tetris player? Interesting. It's really funny seeing who doesn't play Tetris, because, like... What's the word I'm looking for? There's, like, you'd be surprised who just randomly just pops in Tetrio and just comes up and just trashes everyone. It's so funny. And sometimes it's, like, the most random of players, too. Like, Baz is a variety streamer who does a lot of Genshin. Yoshi is a part-time Apex streamer, good chunk of Nintendo streamer. But both of them play Tetris, and both of them are just crazy good at it. And I'm sitting here over here, like... Help. This music is so good. I could just sit here, like, and just talk with you guys, like, all night long to this. But, what was I doing in here again? This little goober? Were you talking to this little goober? This returning Bow Wow?
Makeup, jewels, dresses, I want it all. Oh, that ribbon, I need it. Will you trade for my dog food? Lucky. Well, thanks, here's your dog food. It's full of juicy beef.
Is it bad that my mouth slightly waters whenever I read juicy beef? If you ever want to do the raid bosses on Tetris Effect on PC, you're down. Interesting to know, thank you. Kind of upset to see such a small rise from community when they found out L was real. You know what's really funny? So while I was busy working on that project and I had some downtime, and then I had the internet thingy. You guys know what I finally did? I finally got 150 stars in Super Mario 64 DS. And yes, my hands hate me right now. Because I could have been smart and played that on my 3DS, but no. I decided to be lazy and I played it on my Lite. So my hands hated me for trying to do the 100 coin challenge on 64 DS on a Lite in Rainbow Ride. That was just, oh god. But I did it. I finally got 150 stars after how long has that game been out for? Almost 20 years. Mario 64 DS deserves its own remake. You know what, Mecha? Honestly, it should. Because 64 DS has a lot of good ideas, but the control scheme is absolute pants, and I hate it, and I think it's disgusting. Like, y'all complain about Mega Man X, 6, and 7, and Battle Network 4? No. You guys need real problems. You guys need real problems like the control scheme of Mario 64 DS. Because that game is arthritis-inducing. It's just, ugh. Alright, so I think we're done here. Let's dig up random things, but I don't know. Many mobile games do though, like Kid Icarus Upgrading. How do they have they not ported that to Switch yet? Honestly, yes, that too. Kid Icarus games are pretty cool. My complaints about Network 4 are real. Didn't want me to play. Oh my god. See, I'm a fellow Blue Moon head, so yeah, I get it. I was stupid enough to try that out on my cousin's DS because he had the right model for it. I didn't. And then when I gave it a shot, I was just like, oh my god, this is disgusting. Thank goodness I only have a Game Boy Advance and a DS Lite. Haha. But you don't have any friends? Well, you do now. Welcome to the E-Friends. We play video games, talk about yummy food, and right now, me and Sword Saint are wondering when that Kinnikuman anime is coming out, because heck yeah, Kinnikuman! Kinnikuman in the future! And they said in Japanese that it was gonna be a series, so I'm hoping it's a nice long one. I like how Sword Saint's just been chilling here, like lurking, but the second we say Kinnikuman, he just pops up. That's just hysterical. Yo, these ghosts need to... Oh, shoot. I got bombs! Yo, word to your moms! I got bombs! Let's go! Okay, Insomni-Chat, we gotta figure out. Boopity, if you'd like to weigh in on our food discussions, please. Feel free. We dabble in food of many different cultures. Sometimes we gravitate toward Southeast Asian, sometimes we gravitate toward very far East Asian, sometimes we gravitate toward North American. And every once in a while, people will yell at me for beans on toast. Reminds me, King of Fighters 15 has more Kinnikuman moves. Dude! I still can't believe they gave him the Muscle Spark at some point. That's just crazy. And I think they also gave him the Robin Special at some point, too. I'm sorry. Guys, real quick, for those of you who are watching and familiar with this, is it fair if we do this now, or should I wait and be honest? To do this dungeon I just opened up. I can't believe it worked. I can't believe it worked. Mecha says it's fair 100% if we do it by accident. Okay, fine. I earned it? No, I didn't. I was just like, hey, yo, let me see if this works. And it did. Yeah, I owned a Game Boy Color when I was younger. There's still no excuse to shenaniganize. Oh, by the way, fun fact. Did you know that the black cartridge for Zelda DX meant that you could use it on a Pocket Game Boy too? So technically speaking, it would still play on like, whatchamacallit? On a Pocket? Or a Game Boy? In regular? That's what the different colored cards meant throughout like all the different Game Boy cartridge releases. That the little translucent ones meant that was Game Boy Color only. So Mega Man Extreme also works in black and white as well. This game had a black and white mode, which is why they mentioned having to play this on the proper hardware. Something that they actually brought forward with the Oracle games too, which is kind of cute. Boppity says, oh my gosh, dude. Check my follow count. Oh, lit! We got funny number? Thank you, Moonchild. Mecha says, I'm old. You've earned it by having knowledge, and knowledge is power. G.I. Joe! It's okay, Mecha. It's okay, Mecha. This is a place for the young heads and the old heads. The old school and the new school. Everyone's welcome here, unless you're a mean person, in which case, no. No, being mean in some chat. This is now the 420 follower celebration party. I mean, it's not even April yet. Wait, if it's for the 420 follower celebration party, I should be playing Fire Emblem or something. Can we get a port of that? Can I get some Fire Emblem Awakening in my life so I can revisit the legendary adventure of Trunks and her dad?
This is the color dungeon and we're the color guard. You'll need magic power to get anywhere in here. Say the word and I'll sell you some.
Wait, I can do the dungeon! No, for real, should I do this? This is legal? Can we do this now? Is this allowed? This is so mean. Mecha says I still have my Game Boy Pocket too, although I think I might have Kirby 2 for it in a real terrible Superman game. Alright, you know what? If Insomni chat says they want to see Color Dungeon tonight, I guess we're doing the Color Dungeon tonight and making my life 20 times less miserable. Also, yes, I really wish I knew where my pocket went. I don't know what happened to it. I still have the color, though. That color I would never, ever, ever want to lose, because it's the special Pikachu one. And I actually have a couple of different SPs. Like, I have my original black SP with the broken charging port, and behind me right now is the special Battle Network blue SP that I scored with the help of Scilab. Those amazingly kind people. Bobby says, I've always wanted a Game Boy Light. I have no idea where I could find one, though. Oh, jeez. Part of me thinks that someone has to have one lying around these days now. For, like, retro projects or just, like, nostalgic purposes. You're actually making me curious if I could find one, too, myself. Just for, like... Not to buy, but just, like, to see if it's available. Because people still sell Wonder Swans and stuff. Though I did notice that, as of late, the Wonder Swan Crystal has been stupidly hard to get a hold of. And I wanted a Swan Crystal. But then I caved and I was like, you know what? Forget it. I'll just take this blue one. I'll take this blue Wonder Swan color. I'll live. Because the Wonder Swan Crystal I saw that was available at the time was just like ludicrously expensive. And I'm like, I want to play Saga 1, but not that much. Jeez. Like, yeah, I want something to play my Mega Man games on, but not if I'm gonna bankrupt myself out of $1,000 dues. Mecha says I never got a GBA. Parents firmly thought there was no difference and didn't need it. I bought myself the first chunky DS in my first Pokemon game. And you got your first job for 17. Oh, that was an awkward call. I feel a little bad though, because like the Game Boy Advance was so handy. You could play everything on it, like everything. Although the DS Lite and the DS were such handy devices for being able to play Game Boy Advance games on, and the transfer functionality too. Like Pal Park, guys, Pal Park. All right, guess we're doing this. Mecha says, yes, I could Game Boy Advance games because I could play them on the DS, but the backwards compatibility was amazing. And I'm not gonna lie, some of, like, the D-pad on the original DS was not bad. I'm sorry. I think a certain someone just went live, and I heard that, and I'm thinking, like, why does my game sound funny? Oh, it's because someone's tab is open and I didn't mute them. Whoops. My bad. Now I've got the magic good. We said, speaking of backwards compatibility, we need to talk Sony. I'm still a little heartbroken about that. I think this is a breakable wall. Bada boom! Hey, I know this room. It's kind of like those old Zelda ones. And they even made the blue rupees all blue. That's funny. Certainly looks breakable. Money! Yeah, fudge that noise. Hey, I got a compass. Sick. Die-hard Infamous fan, so you had to buy a whole entire console so you could play it reliably. Then it just broke 3 years later anyways. Ah, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear. Oh, gosh. Well, let me guess. Does the red one go in the red hole? And the blue one goes in the blue hole? Oh! They changed it! They also gave them different shapes on their surfaces. So players who are colorblind can solve this puzzle too. That's actually kind of nice. You know what's really funny? There's been a couple people who've come in to Insomni-Chat saying, you know, they don't make them like they used to. Like, I know Anno has mentioned the Super Nintendo held up the way it did, and I'm like, so did my PS2. And a couple other of the devices at the lab, so it's kind of sad to think that some of these newer stuff just has such a high failure rate these days. I get that the components inside are very fancy and whatnot, but like, ugh. Such a drag to spend all that money and have it like need to get repaired not so long after. Why does this look dangerous? Never mind, we Gucci. Justin says, really hard to pick games for the 5x5. Picks have changed a lot in recent years. It's really fun to see what kind of taste, like changes in your taste you've undergone, though. Whoa! Excuse me, sir. I literally just walked through the door, and here you are being stinky. Go ahead. Get, goober. This is gonna end in... This dungeon's gonna end in tears. Justin says, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, you just want the faves to change. It's nice to know that cool new things... Oh, we're going to the other door. It's nice to know that cool new things do appear. You know? It is nice to know that the future is a nice thing. What on earth is...
What a greedy fool! You want more power? A buffoon like you may as well give up and go home.
Alright, Rocky. Let's do this thing. Overgrown Dragon Quest character? Hyper Bomb! Yo, this dude is straight up a Mega Man boss. Stay down, Stinky. Giant Soldier of Stone. Yeah, I just got rocked by a Yu-Gi-Oh boss. Oh, and there's no warp out of here. Mecha says, not even a fairy for the trouble? Yeah, so I'm playing on hero mode right now. So, for those of you expecting fairies to pop from the mid-bosses and stuff, yeah, I got none of that. I got none of that nonsense. I think it's time to go visit Crazy Tracy.
Oh god! It's just like the original Zelda. Graveyard is a very scary place.
Hi, please rest in peace. I don't mean to disturb you. Thank you. Oh gosh. Guys, I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it. We actually made it. Another thing you try to keep top list at is you try to keep it one game per franchise, but when it's a franchise like Mega Man and there's so many different flavors, it's kind of hard to do that though, you know? Try to prevent yourself from just putting Mega Man games on it. But Mega Man Battle Network and Zero 2 on the same list. It's a thing. You can do that. They are very, very different games that... Oh gosh, another zombies. Yo, this graveyard sucks. So much. That's exactly the problem though. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm teasing. Because it's easy to just overrun a list, like, with a bunch of different things from a single franchise. I mean, I've done it. And that's why I just make a separate list. The Mega Man list and the non-Mega Man list. Boopity says, I don't know why, but these dungeons specifically remind me a lot of Arkham Asylum. I think it's a claustrophobic nature of the dungeons. I mean, yes, these dungeons once upon a time fit in a Game Boy. And then there's things like Mario Kart and Super Mario. Yeah, Super Mario is another big one in that regard. Where it's like, you can definitely squeeze a couple of the different Mario games on a single top list because of how different some of the games are. Speaking of which, guys, look forward to that. You know what I recently picked up? Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix. And you know what I happen to have? A pad compatible with the GameCube. Oh, I forgot to grab an extra frame for healing. Boopity says, oh, it's the music. I think you could see it taking place within the game score. Yeah, it's got that nice vibe to it. With a high usage of strings and piano. Very eerie, very ambient. The funny thing, too, is this is actually a remix of the original Zelda dungeon theme. Oh, wait, was already here? I was already here. Dumb. Wasted a heart on that. I'm not gonna lie, I really appreciate this remix. Also reminds me of the Assassin's Creed Unity menu theme. Jeez! Bah, Felicia. Really? All that work and I got nothing out of it? Ugh. Bah, Felicia. Maybe I'll be nice. Did I get the beak? Oh yeah, you did get the beak. Okay. Try if you dare, make every tile square. Oh. Okay. Wasn't even trying. I actually like that they made this accessible to the colorblind players. For real. Actually kind of nice. Oh. Oh yeah, piece of power. Pizza power. What is this?
Oh, I am no weakling. Your pitiful sword is no match for me.
Oh lord, it is one of those. Well, unfortunately for you, I happen to know how to deal with you. Take that! One of those! One of these! I got too greedy. This is all for the marble, for all the marbles now, though. Jeez Louise! Take that, goober! Yep, hero mode. What? We're not done yet? There's more? How many bosses does this dungeon have? Oh, there's like a whole chunk we didn't do yet. Huh. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. It just means I'm gonna take another field trip. I'm gonna take another field trip. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. Away from the bomb dudes, though. Kind of getting tired of getting blown up here. I thought this game was cute and cathartic. What happened? This game is getting intense. Like, when you think of big scary Zelda, you think like Breath of the Wild, giant monsters and boulders chasing after you. Here everything is rounded and cute and adorable, and I'm constantly in fear for my life. In a way, yeah. Adventure. Huh. Thanks, Nintendo. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do the smart thing. I'm gonna spend so much money in this game. I think we're gonna go see if I can get myself a bonus fairy. This is just... Oy. Meow says, I mean, Minish Cap is cute. I'm not gonna lie, I think that first boss from Minish Cap, that genuinely threw me for a loop when I saw that boss, and I was just like, oh, that is actually kind of intimidating. Minish Cap is such a good game, though, like, for real. There's a small part of me that would not mind a remake like this, but with the character model style from, like, Triforce Heroes to match the Wind Waker style that they had. Like, a combination of this, A Link Between Worlds, or I'm sorry, a compilation of this, A Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes. Yuki says, I want to play this, and I plan to play Minish Cap at some point. Oh, Minish Cap is so worth it. You can tell that Minish Cap was worked on by the same people who did the Oracle games, because it is such a quality game. There's so many things that it does that are also unique, too, so you're in for a fun time, even if you played a lot of the other Zeldas. That said, this game, too. Look, I'm hoping that you enjoy this game when you get a chance, Yuki, because this is fun. Have a good night, good luck with Lincoln's Awakening. Thank you. My brain is now going to keep thinking about that, and I don't know how to feel about that name. Thank you. You take care, Sunny D. Enjoy your bed set radio as well. Link's Bizarre Adventure. It kind of be. I mean, we technically fought a stand and a model. Kind of. But yeah, this game is so worth it, Yuki. It's super fun, super cute. And this is the hard mode, technically, so... If you want a more normal Zelda experience, you've got the normal mode. I think the OG Link's Awakening is also on Switch Online? Yes, it is. The DX version is. Link, whatever you do, don't go to the play. Whoop, sorry. I meant to hit the other button. But look at all this map we unearthed. We are going places. And there's still more to see, apparently. Huh. Interesting. But what I meant to do is this. Yuki says I would play normal mode. Worth. And I guess we'll say it here now for anyone watching. For anyone who recommended me do the color dungeon already, as it turns out, you can do the color dungeon already. That's hysterical. No, you start off with normal and you start off with normal and you start off with hero. It's like the HD versions on the Wii U. You have options of playing, which is actually kind of nice if you've already played the games before in the original version. At least that's what I think you mean, because I don't think you'd be trying to tease the amazing Yuki. She's too cool for that. No, she's good. I know she did. But I'm assuming that she's probably tired because it's been a night. So, cut her some slack. So where haven't I gone yet? Wow, it's like I didn't even have to do anything. Ain't that convenient. Oh, okey-doke. Oh. Handy? Up and left. Mecha says, dang, went to do Turbo Money Farm and Pokemon, forgot to switch the Pokemon around. Ooh, boy. What happened? Messy when you forget to do the lead. You feel that one time you were just so tired when it was hot out, you just started blurting out random phrases that pop into your mind? That's me when I stream. When I get tired, I just, like, I'm all over the place. Which is typically how I end up talking about food all the time on stream. Need you to refrain from being frustrating, please. Hi, Diagonals. Would you like to work with me here, please? Key? Oh, jeez. That means there's a locked door somewhere nearby. Why does this dungeon feel excruciating right now? Is it because I have, like, no hearts? I have no hearts and I'm a stream. Is that what it is? Oh, lordy lord. There was an attempt, y'all. There was an attempt. There was an attempt, y'all. There was an attempt. Alright, I'm making this a mess. Let's try the end. Okay, brain. We can figure this out, right? We can figure this out. Perfect. They made this hard as to solve as a capacha. Oh my lord. Why does it feel like that took all stream to do? Holy moly. Thank you for sitting through my Link Smack Switches ASMR. We are back on track, trying to finish this dungeon. Probably don't have much left to go. Okay, we got this. Here we go. What's this?
This is safe. I am safe.
Ooh, start over. Swordsing says time for vengeance on the blue shell from Mario Kart. Yeah, you know what? You've ruined so many of my runs in Mario Kart. I think it's time we got a little even. Ah! Pain! Wait, was the solution to Unga Bunga this thing in the face? Yay, I guess we won. Honestly, I don't even know what's happening in this dungeon anymore. But yay, we beat the thing! Hello. What a lovely red dress.
Welcome. I admire you for coming this far. I will give you the power of color. If you want offense, choose red. If you want defense, choose blue. Which power do you want?
Blue, please!
Are you sure you want the blue mail? As you wish, so shall it be. Relax and close your eyes.
It's blue colored. Why wouldn't I choose the blue color? Blue color's great. I got the blue mail. Now take us half as much. Hey, I already got the fairy asking me 20,000 times. I don't need chat asking me 20,000 times too. Of course, I'm sure. I'm really, really, really sure. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Look at how lovely that little blue tunic is, dude. We picked a good color. Mecha says, there, now Link looks cool. He really do. I mean, yeah, the extra stat benefit's nice too, but like, dude, look how good he looks! That's a really nice shade of blue. No joke. We picked a good color, chat. We picked a good color. Were we supposed to be doing dungeon stuff? Mecha says, why was the rub expensive again? I'm wondering if it's because I didn't have full health. Maybe I get a discount if I'm, like, at full HP. I actually forget, honestly. I just know Crazy Tracy's gonna be my best friend while we're playing hero mode. That's an inconspicuous bush. I mean, that's a really conspicuous bush. Gee, I wonder if anything's hidden here. Oh, I was kidding! I got a secret seashell! Nice! Maybe it pays to be a gremlin sometimes. Link, Blue Drip, Hero of Awakening? Yes. Drip's Awakening. Drip's Awakening right now. Oh, snap! There's a heart there that I could possibly grab. Well, okay. Cool. Also, I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do that. But yo, we take those. I'm so glad that's still cheesable. Oh, that's a thing? Like, I forgot, honestly. I'm like, am I not supposed to be able to do this yet? Oh, okay, cool. That works. Wow! These ghosts can punch me and I don't take much damage anymore. I'm invincible! It's almost like playing on normal mode again! Yes! Life is actually enjoyable again! Yeah! I don't know where I am. I have the feeling this is not where we're supposed to be. Hang on. Pretty sure I'm not supposed to be here yet. There were speed strats on running outside the pits for like the one maze and stuff in DX. Yeah, I remember that vaguely, that you could cheat certain stuff, but like I didn't expect some of it to still work. That's funny. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be no warp jumping, unfortunately, in this, unless someone managed to find a way to do it, which is kind of wild. Like I'm still impressed that Grezzo kept some stuff intact for like Ocarina of Time. That was kind of funny. Oh wait, we were supposed to talk to this dude? I feel like we're supposed to talk to this dude, but he's kind of stinky. He didn't like Bow Wow, so I don't think I'm gonna talk to him. Because he's mean. Oh, you know what? Wait. Let's progress the plot. We'll talk to him. I'm not gonna be that petty. Salutations! You wouldn't know by the look of me, but I used to live in the castle. My servants went berserk and I was forced to flee to my villa. So you're looking for something, are you? I may just have what you're after. But first I want you to retrieve the golden leaf I left behind in the castle when I fled. No way. Well, I never. I thought you looked cowardly, but please leave me. Just get out of here. Wow, what a butt. You know what? Fine. I'm not gonna help you then, Stinky. Gonna go on my merry way and figure out how to get to the next dungeon without you. Hark! An oddly shaped patch of grass. I wonder what could be over here. It kind of looks like a smiley face, and it's happy to see you. Oh, there's something in the nose! Guys, booping the nose works! I'll be darned. Wait, that was weird. Candlelit Castle. 5 minutes to decide. What a goofy structure. It seems like there's a crack in it though, so I wonder if we could light that up. Oh hey, is this the castle the dude was talking about? Hello? Guess they won't let me in. Candlelit Castle, 50 paces. Well, there you go, there's Candlelit Castle.
Chikira, Chikira, Kiki the monkey! Hungry Kiki the monkey!
Okay. The monkey is hungry. And my apes have escapes. Not a good day for our simian friends. Ow! Go away! Chop the bushes, maybe we get us... Wait! We can probably go home to the village and maybe we can score ourselves some treasure. Because I have 200 rupees again. Hmm? Oh snap, is that a warp point? Methinks it is. Well, what's the seashell mansion? Ooh! The trees talk!
Well, that was a surprise. Hey, I'll tell you a secret. If you see a weird bowl all by itself in the middle of a cave, sprinkle some magic powder into it. It's a pretty good joke on the thing that lives in there.
Oh wait, we did that earlier, didn't we? With the little double dude. Oh, I just did that out of habit because of something you can do in Link to the Past. Huh, you can do it in this game too. Actually, these trees look like the ones from A Link to the Past now that I think about it. Huh.
Well, that was a surprise. Hey, I'll tell you a secret. Use your sword to poke dungeon walls. If you hear a hollow clank, you can break the wall with a bomb.
This game. It's like a crash course in Zelda-ing. It's amazing.
I am the spirit of the mansion. I have been waiting for someone. One who can overcome the darkness. Find the secret shells, then ascend the platform. You will receive the ultimate sword.
It sounds like I should come back with lots of shells and try standing on the platform. You betcha, I want a ultimate sword. Do I have enough? Do I have enough? Oh, I have enough Mountain Dew for a present. Is it a sword? Oh, not bad. Not a sword, but it's pretty cool. Looks like there's more I can collect. I've only got 8 for now. I should go see if I can find some more. Maybe later. So the monkey is hungry. I don't have enough seashells, and Prince Richard is a bit of a dork. So now what? Hungry monkey is hungry. Well, let's stop by the village. Let's go spend some hard-earned rupees on, like, pieces of heart and stuff like that. Get something fun. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a hint later. Ooh, this is 1,000 rupees! No, 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 we're putting that back. Can't afford that. We have chamber stones at home. We'll take this thing. Thank you. Yeah. Mecha says, what's a chamber stone? Do you remember when we were messing around with Dampe in that new Dampe Shack mode building thing? So that's something that's new for this version. where you can basically get rooms and stuff. And you could slot them into a dungeon generator, and then when you have the rooms set up, you can make your own dungeon. Basically, it's Zelda Maker. Is that for the build your own dungeon? Yes, that's exactly what it is. We Zelda dungeoning. I mean, we Zelda makering. And then, I guess we find chamber stones and we give them to Dampe, and he does stuff with them. He converts them into a readable format. Wait, I don't? Oh, I don't! I'm poor. Sag. I'm too broke to even play the trendy game. Maybe can Terran... Can we bum some rupees off of Terran? Is that a thing? What on earth? I was hungry, so I'm fierce. I want some bananas at the beach. Oh, if you want some, you should go and get some. Oh, got nothing better to do. Bananas away! And I guess... Take that, lame-o. Wait, I just remembered. Wasn't there a bombable door in the tail cave? Let's go take care of that now, I guess. Fuck that dude. Dude, it is such a relief that everything only does half a heart now. So much easier to work with. I got a secret seashell, and if I collect a lot of these, there could be something in it for me, like a shiny new sword, whose visage I wish to gaze upon. Oh. Should probably also start looking for more pieces of heart or something. Great. I have no health, I got no money. What an adventure just turned out to be. I do have to admit, though, the time flies when you're having fun. It's already like 5 hours in the stream. How you guys holding up? You guys doing good? You guys are getting sleepy, you know. Feel free to take a load off. Do a little relaxing. Enjoy some bedsit radio. Courtesy of your local gaming AI hiding in your Wi-Fi. Can I bop this guy for trying to throw coconuts in my head? Guess I can. But there seems to be bananas here. Let's go inside this house. What's that you have? It's canned food! Oh, for heaven's sake, man, give it to me! Please! I'm gonna lose it if I can't get that can! Oh, thank you! I'll take that. That was great! I know it's not a fair trade, but here's some bananas. Yum! Give me a second, guys. I gotta just process the fact that this dude ate a whole straight-up can with extra fiber and junk. He released that. And then chomped on that can and all the metal bits. Oof. And the weird part is it sounded oddly satisfying. Are any of you guys in Insomni Chat like that? Do you guys like food that's like crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside? Is that a thing? Is that a thing you guys like? Great, googly moogly. Hot Pocket. Mecha, how dare you have such a good idea at this hour of night. Honestly, Hot Pocket doesn't sound too bad right now. I could go for one of those.
Thank you again. That was yummy.
Hee hee hee. Oh. Wait, I got a banana. Monkeys like bananas, right? That's the thing we can do, right? A shortcut over here. Oh, treasure box. Yeah! 50 rupees, very nice. Careful, Donkey Kong's gonna follow me. What, did someone steal his banana trove again? Wait, I'm not touching his banana pile. I should be fine. Oh, barrels are coming my way. Honestly, with all the damage that's being dealt to me, you'd think there couldn't be anything more terrifying in this game, but no. The thought of a giant Donkey Kong following me around the map is just oddly just terrifying. Everywhere I go is just barrels aimed at my head. Why, it's practically like playing Mario Kart at that point. Mecha says, sure we can make it a mod, right? What, just eternal barrels falling on Link? You know what? Someone's probably crazy enough to do something like that. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But now you can finally play the shiny game. Let's see if we can get that shell. We need this to get our shiny new sword. They put multiplayer in Breath of the Wild. We can have Donkey Kong chase Link in Awakening. Ooh, which version of Donkey Kong? The Futurama old school version of Donkey Kong, or like modern Donkey Kong? Ooh! I had that. Y'all saw that. I had that. Bruh, hold up. This disrespect shan't stand. Scoop you up. I'm about to bust out some very unsay-so language. Oi. Get gripped! Stay in there! Get in my paws! And stay in there! Run out of money! Hi, Rish. I'm still at it, yeah, I am. We're still here, we out here, we Zeldaing. No one goes home till the windfish wakes up. Yay. Spicy. We don't speak of this ever again. We will never speak of the disrespect that show just exhibited in front of me. Take care, Mecha. Thank you for your support. And yes, the minigame's not that bad, but I swear, when it comes to picking up shells, it is the worst. We were picking up stuff earlier in the game, and it was just like, oh, this isn't too bad. But no. Whenever it comes through the shell, for whatever reason, it loves slipping through the claw hands, and it's just... I don't know. You'd think they fix that, but no. Hi, Rish. How's it going? My soul is currently damaged. And again, if you were... I don't know if you caught this earlier, but we were talking about Mega Man and wondering which game would be the easier to no death, Mega Man 1 or Mega Man 3. You know what? There's a part of me that thinks maybe it is Mega Man 3 because of the obscene amount of life E-tanks you can carry on hand at a time. I mean, there's the Yashichi and all the power-ups that you can pick up in Oven 1, technically, but like... I guess once you get to the Doc Robot stages, the game's kind of easy sailing, and the game's not that bad about the main Robot Master stages, save for probably like 1 or 2 spots. Which is probably what makes the Doc Robot difficulty spike so noticeable, but I don't know. Yes, I really don't want to talk about Zelda right now, because like... that seashell makes me so mad. Thank you for your time with us, Mecha. Ray says I don't remember if I played 1 and can't remember if 3 was one of the Game Boy ones you played. And that's all cool. We were actually talking about the Nintendo ones. Just, I know you enjoy the Mega Man talk every once in a while. Just livid. Guys, we got a purple rupee. And I spent it all on trying to get that secret cheese shell. Like, was it worth it at that point? Was it? Was it? Oh, that's right, we have the bananas. We can go talk to, we can go talk to the monkey now. Hopefully get into Candlelit Castle. Yeah, at work, so I haven't been able to get too much. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. You know, if you guys are doing the old work and lurk, I also appreciate that. Very flattered, actually, when you guys decide to, hit me up while you're, at work and use me as your background work noises. I have to admit, I'm the same way. I actually do that for a lot of the streaming buddies as well. Especially these days. Been doing a lot of working and lurking. So thank you again for chiming in when you can. Do appreciate it, do appreciate it. I think I messed up. I did this too late. It's gonna start moving again. Yeah. I got greedy. Oh. Almost had it. Oh well. Try to resist the urge to snap on it. It's cute. Ugh. Why do I drop this off, I wonder? There's a spot for this guy? Hey, what are you doing in my chest? Where'd you learn to do such a thing? Oh, perfect. Ume raided into here exactly as you were going into lunch break. Oh, perfect. What timing? Guys, can I get a gif of Taryn eating bananas and like, can I make that like my profile picture on social media? I don't know why. I get such a kick out of it. It's so funny. Oh. Back we go to Canalit Castle. I lied. Oh no, wait, here it is. I'm about to say, wait, do I even have a look at Canalit Castle? That'd be fun.
But I did, and I do.
Oh. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night yourselves. I really do. Or evening, afternoon, depending on where you're viewing from. Because I know we've got international e-friends hanging out. Chips says good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with the Chips. Take care. Enjoy some bed set radio.
Woo, woo, woo! Bananas, give to Kiki! Bananas, woo, Kiki! Monkeys, come, repay him! Kiki! Monkey business done! Bye-bye! Woo, Kiki!
Monkey business, huh? Oh, hey, a stick! I found a stick a monkey left behind. Yay! Gracious, I think for Link's Awakening, the first version I played was... There's a Game Boy Color version of this, right? Yes! Link's Awakening DX. Good times. That's the one, that's the one. What are the odds that we're going to use the old Link to the Past solution here? Ah! The odds are high. Let's go. Good times. Jeez! Night! Ah. Alright, dude. You think I enjoyed getting blown up in the color dungeon? I'm not gonna enjoy it here either. That! You weirdo. Man! I get my hands on you? Party's over. No more having a blast. I got a golden leaf! It is very shiny and cool. I think I want to keep it. If I collect enough golden leaves, can I make a crown out of them for my Pokemon? Ooh, there's two of them. That dude is literally stuck on the other guy's shoulder. I don't know why, but I find it kind of oddly funny. Jeez, that's a lot of HP. Oof. Ow. Controller! I've beaten 2 dungeons now. I'm gonna get beat up by a crow, for real. Technically 3 dungeons, even. Ugh, this one's for the birds. Rich says, God, I feel a little bit, yeah. Every interaction of Game Boy was my handheld choice until the PSP came out. And the PSP came with a lot of cool stuff to play. can't spell tonight. It's okay. It's been a week. No one can spell tonight. I can't spell. You can't spell. It's fine. Oh, jeez. These enemies get any ruder, I'm gonna be in trouble. I already used my fairy. Huh? It looks like the castle gate opened. Now we can easily leave the castle. Nice. Let's see if this will crack that guy up. Pushing me to the lemon thingy. Hey, this guy had a leaf. Nice. Oh boy, I got 4 now. Maybe if I get 1 more leaf, I can go get, like, a crown for my Pokemon. Let's do it. Let's do it! My Typhlosion will be the prettiest Typhlosion at the ball. Wait. Something tells me that I had to do something else. There's a jar on the door. I wonder if that means we do this. Oh, cool, the bombs respawn. Hey, that worked. Oh, jeez! This fight is not going very well for me. Whew. That was rough. I got the 5th golden leaf. That's convenient. And now I'm gonna keep them for myself. No leaves for Richard. Mine now. Oh, this is handy. Whoop. Bye. Oh, jeez. Got caught in a bush. That'd be a real awkward way to go. Just swoosh past these dudes? Oh, we can. We can do the swoosh. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go see if we can go heal up and get another fairy for our bottle. And then we're gonna go do the thing. Whoa, almost got chewed up. Excuse you. What's Terran doing over there? That was not the plan. I wanted to be healed by the pretty fairy lady. Ugh. Yeah, goon. What you doing there, buddy? Oh, I see you got a nice stick. Can I borrow it for a second? Sure, Terran, you can touch my stick here. Go ahead. Okay. That just happened. Whoa! You could blow it up. Where's everything underneath it? A shortcut and a secret seashell? Wow. That's pretty cool. Willikers. Soren Seed says, gonna sleep now. Good to have you back. Good night, everyone. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi, dude. It's always a pleasure to have you hang out with us. You take care as well. Enjoy some Bed Set Radio on your end as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Can't wait to go start hanging out with you guys in chat, too. It's been a minute. I don't know. There's a part of me that wonders, should we call it after we get the next key, or do you guys wanna see me do the next dungeon already? Should I wait? Should I wait to do the next dungeon for you guys? Because we could probably do the next dungeon already. And at the clip we're going, it's not too bad. Salutations! You wouldn't know by the look of me, but wait, I've already read this already. So you're looking for something, are you? I may just have what you're after. But first, I want you to retrieve the golden leaf I left behind in the castle when I fled. If you still got some mileage in me, go for it. I got. I guess we gotta give him the leaves. Ugh. I wanted to give him to my Typhlosion. Smashing! To tell you the truth, there are 5 leaves and I want them all. Okay, you'll need to do some digging, so buy a shovel. Are you off then? Good luck! Ah, très bien! I see you recovered all of the leaves. Now move the statue and you will find your reward. I am forever in your debt for getting my leaves back. I still wish I could have talked to you with my bow wow, but no. Beggars can't be choosers. Stinky. I'm gonna go take a quick breather. Oh, I'm gonna go catch up with stretches, chatties.
I promise, it's worth it.
I will go hang out over here, though. Go somewhere comfy. Yep. Everything checks out. He hides them in there. Gotcha. I can't believe that worked. That was... I can't believe that still works. That's so cute. If you guys are curious, that's actually a little signature thing that Totaka leaves in some of the games that he works on. And they actually kept it in here. That's so cool. That's so cool. You can even listen to that in the original Game Boy versions too, if you're interested. And there's your Insomni trivia. Woo! Take that! Oh hey, another seashell. Oh. Neato Supremo. Ooh, geez, there's a lot of bad guys in here. Alrighty. Ooh, there's a hole! Jeez! Oh, well. Okay, okay, that's enough messing around. I can't make that jump. What? I don't have the HP for that jump. In soil sleep secrets beneath your souls. Oh, there's a key here. Well, I'll be. Nice. Oh, the thing is right here. That's convenient. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Oh, nice. There's a part of me that kind of wants to try this again. See if we can make that jump somehow. Let's see if we can. Let's try one more time. Let me see if I can make that jump in the field. Like maybe we can walk to the edge and try to pull it off, so I don't have to try. So we don't have to wait. I guess we'll put it that way. And as always, I know we've gotten to that hour. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. For our Insomni lurkers, thank you so much for hanging out with us, choosing us as your happy beep boop noise throughout your evening and or day. we're here doing some Zelda-ing, doing the thing. Excuse me, Richard, gotta borrow your stairs again. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I'll try it one more time, and if I run out of HP this time, then we'll move on with the next dungeon instead. Because I'm debating, I think maybe we'll just do one more dungeon. I'll do one more dungeon, then we'll call it. So one stream and we've basically done 4 dungeons. Jeez Louise. I'm going at a clip. Not bad, not bad. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can jank this jump. No, no, no! I almost had it! Yes! How am I getting back? How am I gonna get back now? No! It worked. Hey! It worked. Let's go. Ah, sequence breaking. It feels so good. Okay, so let's go do the next dungeon. Oh, it's a good thing we blew that one giant rock thing up, because now we can use it as a shortcut. Nice. Alright. Next dungeon. Here we go, guys. Last dungeon for the night, and then we'll call it. Promise. Key Cavern. I wonder what's called Key Cavern. I guess I'm gonna be using bombs in this one. Okay, I don't think we can get to that yet. Woo! This guy really just turned around and said, stab, stab. Ow! Jeez! Okay, that was dumb. We still are okay though, thanks to this blue tunic. Oh, cool. Handy dandy. Jeez! There's a jelly in the chest! Can't go that way. Over here? Uh-oh. Looks like we have to choose a direction. I guess I'm already facing this way, so maybe we'll go this way. Oh boy. goon. Oh. Nice. You know what? If I had to choose the key over the bombs, I guess that's a sacrifice we gotta make. So where's the next one? Well, we're over here, so... maybe we'll go this way? Yeah, I'm not messing with that dude. He looks like he's gonna be taking a lot of time to fight. Oh, cool. A key. Nice. I guess it worked. Yay. Huh? That sounded like a blum of the wall. Sneaky, sneaky. There was something here. It's another key. Oh snap! Oh, piece of power. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, this dungeon needs a lot of bombs. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, we're just over here. Nothing crazy. All the boom booms, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. We are going through the rooms. Do we go up or do we go to the left? Whoa, those don't look friendly. Gee, here, eat this instead. Yucky. Ouch! I blew myself up. Thank goodness we chose that bomb upgrade earlier. Right on, one of you fools bit it. Did we win? Perfect. Thank you, Rage. Oh, Pegasus boots! Oh, we can smack into those things now, too. Nice. Thank you, Rage, for the words of encouragement. think we're gonna pop out of the dungeon real quick, and we're gonna go heal and go grab another fairy. I mean, I'll go grab another Tracy thingy. 'Cause I'm feeling a little unprotected right now, which I don't appreciate. Yeah, let me not get cocky and accidentally run out of health while trying to wander around. Tracy's should be over here by Dampe's shack. Also, how many shells do I have? Oh! Hello! There's a shell here. Nice. Pretty much what you've been telling yourself while going through MMZ. Nah, no joke. You're Hebrews though. I'm another one like that, so whenever I get like that, I'm just like, ah, yes, the consequences of my own actions, of course. That shall be my undoing. Whoa! Controller. Misbehaving. But how will we fly if not too close to the sun? Eh, Rish? Okay. I've got a fairy. Our new boots. Boop! That wasn't it. Let's go back to the dungeon and try to finish it. I know, right? Sadly, most of the time I land flat on my face. One of these days, you're going to stick the landing, though. One of these days. All it takes is practice and a very strong face. And sometimes it's all it takes. Falling enough times to learn how to not. Or learning how to land proper. One day, though. One day. You know? Let's see. Not today! Yeah, that solves that problem. Methinks we can go get some goodies now that we've got these boots. We can get the ones from the Ukuku Prairie too. Wait, can you not? Bye-bye! Not gonna lie, I always thought those were crystalline too, so to see them kind of like pop like that is kind of funky, you know? Also wonder, how do I get this switch? That's a lot of rupees. And we're still not close enough to buy the bow and arrow. It's only 300. Switch. So now we can go run upstairs and grab the other two chests. Hey, I got got an acorn. Good. Oh, cool. These dudes are so much easier to take out when you just run into... Oh my god, that key is about to fall to the pit. Let's not. Excellent. Let's see what's upstairs before we go back downstairs. Not gonna lie, I do feel in the mood to play a top-down Zelda-like game. Nice save. Thank you, thank you. This is like... For me, honestly, Link's Awakening and the Oracle games are like peak top-down Zelda. They're so good, and the way they feel with all the jumps and action-y sections, they feel really nice. Like, don't get me wrong, I still adore Link to the Past, but all the cute little hops and stuff that you can do in here, ugh, they feel so good. Top-down Zelda is so comfy, honestly. Woo! And this game in particular. Sorry, I like dropped my phone. Oi! Alright, we got the map. Oh, I think that's everything. Are we like done now? Are we like done now? It is. I remember playing the Game Boy Color ones a lot. Yeah, they're really good. I believe I said it earlier in the stream, but like I spent so much time playing this one as a kid, and I just adored it. Even if I never finished it, like I just had fun playing it. To the point that like there were times where I would feel like I never want to finish playing this game. It's like so fun. Yeah, I think the piece of power genuinely gives you something to speed boost. Because now we're moving with this one, and it's not the same. Oh, cool! Nightmare key. Okay, now we can get to the boss. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. I think the game you think the game you really want to play is a Lunger, though. I don't blame you. A Lunger's pretty cool, too. Like, if I had to pick, like, some of my favorite genres, sometimes the top-down adventure games like these are, like, some of my favorite. So when I first saw a game like Tunic, I was like, oh, dude, I super want to play this. There's just something about top-down view, swords and shields and adventure. It's, like, super comfy. Poke suspicious parts of the wall with your sword and listen to the sounds it makes. Oh. Oh, we did that already. That side. Oop, why did I... This controller making me run into the wall like a goon. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's check the chest here. Grace says, darn, forgot you bought that one. Need to get on Tunic? Oh, you do have it. It's pretty cool. I've seen a couple people like don't play it, and it looked really, really neat. I was like, oh, geez, I should play this. I like top-down adventure. I like cute aesthetics. I like games that are scarily hard. Ooh, okay, I think I'm gonna have to expend a fairy for this one. Which translates to, I think we're finishing this dungeon here and now. To defeat the black monsters with the hard shell, feed them something explosive. Oh, well, that would have helped earlier. No! Okay, we're safe. Oh, rupees. Nice. Or I can play more trendy game. Okay. You bought it but left it buried in your library for games you bought but never touched. Honestly, Rage, dude, backlog, it's a thing. If you stop and you think about it, this game right here. So for those of you who are kind of like lurking and just hanging out, if you guys weren't here when I said it early in the stream, I played this one, I've never beaten it. So this will be fun. Hopefully by streaming this one, we'll finally get this. I'll finally finish this. Hopefully we'll finally finish this game. We'll finally wake the Windfish and get Link off this island after, like, I don't know, years. Wilson! What on earth? I'm scared. It's terrifying. Bonk! Oh. That solves that problem. Nice. Sorry, give me 1 sec. A certain someone was saying, "What's Doom?" And I'm like, "Oh? Doom?" Backlog has gotten so much worse. Honestly, yeah, same. I'm not gonna lie, going through uni definitely added a lot to my backlog. But it's it's not bad prioritizing other stuff, getting stuff done, you know. The good thing about solo player games is that, you know, they'll always be there for us to come back to and hang out with when we're ready, you know. And sometimes life has a weird way of making us not play through stuff or like even watch or read things until like the right time. So you never know. Neener, you can't find me. Nya, nya. Yo, wanna bet? Well. Take that! Oh, he knocks me down, just like the other guy does. Uh-oh. Wait, did we just win? Wait, did I take out the other guy while I still had the piece of power active? Guys, you finished the dungeon too fast. Should I play another one now? But here's to hoping you do get through your backlog like nice and comfy at some point. Rage goes, darn, that was quick. Honestly, same. I didn't expect to trash the boss that fast. Hey, so I guess it's time to go get myself another fairy, and we'll continue on with this, like, at some another point. I hope you guys had enjoyed the stream. Again, this is my favorite Zelda game, so I'm really happy to finally be playing this game with you. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Running around on Kahalant Island, talking to all its different characters, and listening to all this really good music. Like, oh my god, this music is so good. Waterfall. It is hidden in the waterfall. Oh boy, water. That's gonna be fun.
Whew! How many instruments have you gotten so far? When you play the instruments in front of the egg, the windfish will wake and you will leave this island. Now you must hasten to the Yarna Desert. The dark, monstrous inhabitant of the sand will show you the way. Woohoo!
Thanks. Sand. Had to be sand. Fantastic. Race has heard the Trails talk earlier, a bit earlier, and yeah, behind on that one. Yo, for real. RPG catch-up can feel like insane, and it's kind of lame because RPG games are so much fun. Like Earthbound. One of these days, we need to finish our Earthbound run, guys. And for those of you who aren't aware, yes, we did start Earthbound at one point. We should definitely finish that. In the bottle, please. Thanks, friendo. So we got ourselves a new friendo. Okay, so I said that we'd finish after the dungeon. So I think I'm gonna go see if we can't find ourselves one more secret seashell, and then we really will call it. Should be good. Should be close. And then we'll figure out where to go next. So he said the Yarna Desert. Ah! Knock me off the ladder. Dude, it's like I'm playing Mega Man all over again! No matter what I do, it sounds like I'm playing Mega Man. Just get knocked off ladders and into holes. I can't. I cannot. This game. I'm so glad I have the blue tunic on. Hey, look, a shell! Perfect. Okay, stream over. I collected a bunch of seashells. There may be something in it for me if I collect a bunch. Yay! What's the sign say? Animal Village and Martha's Bay. Nuffer's cool sword now? Aww. Not enough for the sword. Shoot. Maybe a few more. Okay. We're gonna delay the end of stream until I get a few more shells, because I want to see what the next prize is. Oh, never mind. Yay, convenient. Oh snap, there's a thing in there. Note to self, come back here when I get the ability to swim, I guess. Oh, another piece of heart. I can use that. What in the fresh Mario Maker? Heck? Are those wolf samples? Yeah, that's funny. Perfect. We'll talk to you guys in a bit. We'll talk to you guys next stream. We're gonna see if I can get that piece of heart real quick before we continue. Drop this palm right here. Grab the piece of heart. Yeah! Oh, cool! I got another heart too. Nice. And we may open up a hole. Double noise. Ah, it's this. Okay. Ow! We're here. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we can't do this cave yet. Doesn't look like I have the means to do it, so we're gonna go back. I'm gonna leave this cave real quick. I'm gonna go back to the Ukuku Prairie before I forget that there's a piece of heart that I can collect now. Something tells me this is where I'm supposed to be next. Let's see, Ukuku Prairie. Is it this cave? No, not this cave, it's the other cave. Boop. Nice. ₹50, very nice, very nice. Closer to the bow and arrow. Got the heart piece. Uh-oh. That was close. Alrighty, E-friends, we've got our heart piece from the Ukuku Prairie. We've done some exploring. I almost don't want to stop playing, but I think we should pace it here. We should probably take a break. Good progress. Yeah, we got 3 of the instruments. We did the color dungeon. That's 4 whole dungeons in a single night. So, it probably is a good point to stop. Or... How many shells did we drop into this thing? 14? Oh, only 14. Let's go see what's in Martha's Bay real quick. So Martha's Bay is to the south. Ooh, bottom of the wall. Is there a Sci-Fi 2 down adventure game? RPG-wise, you actually can get by playing some of the early Saga games. But if you're looking for something like this, oh gosh, that's a good one. A sci-fi style game like this. Because, yes, kind of there is. There's one on the Nintendo. I believe it was localized in one territory as the Guardian Legend and called something else in other regions. That plays as a hybrid of top-down Zelda-style sci-fi action-adventure, as well as a vertical scrolling shooter when you're traveling to different planets and stuff. It's really cool. I think it's called the Guardian Legend on the Nintendo, like OG Nintendo. So bear in mind it is a little bit dated. Around here, secrets are nigh. Oh, there is a secret. Nice. There's, I believe, parts of Blaster Master. There's, that does sound cool. Never heard of that one, too. Yeah, it's a really obscure title. It's really cool. Oh, let's see. Sci-fi style top-down, though. Oh, man. Top-down sci-fi style. Like, I'm racking my brain right now, trying to think of one that could possibly qualify. It's interesting, because a lot of the top-down style stuff tends to be, like, very fantasy-oriented. There's gotta be one, though. And I'm pretty sure you mean top-down real-time action one, like this one, right? How sci-fi do you want? How sci-fi do you want your game? Because there's like a mix of steampunk. There's a steampunk one that's basically Brave Fencer Musashi. There we go. I need one more shot. It was in 14. It was 15. So what do we got? Seashell sensor. This will let you know when there's a seashell close by. Excellent. That's gonna be coming in handy. And with that, yeah, well, let's actually wrap now. See if we can find ourselves. Let's see if we can find ourselves a place to heal. Or I can buy time to answer Rage's request if I do this. Oh, true. Brave Fencer Musashi. Can't remember if you recently brought that from Retro Game Store. Oh, you'd remember it because Brave Fencer Musashi now goes for like an exorbitant amount of money now. Another one of those. Ugh, I wish it wasn't the case, but alas. Oh, the Link to the Past method works. Ayo. Noise. Where do I have to go from the other side? Because I wanted to wrap here, but you know what? I'm gonna do one more thing. Yeah, I remember seeing it at a store, but I can't remember if you bought it or ended up with something else. Yeah, I do not have the money for anything in here. Ah, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry, Mr. Chicken. Stinky. Oh, there we go. Man, there's a lot of secret stuff in this game. You can bang into it, you can dig around it. It's wild. And a little bit early to be down here, but you know what? candy. Sorry, Buzz buddy. Oh, shell. Nice. My shell, my bell. Okay, and then we're gonna. Now we're gonna stop. For realsies. If I think of something else though, Potion, I'll let you know. I happen to like that genre too. I think it's pretty cool. Or maybe the Warframe games might actually help. There's like a top-down style one of those. Alrighty. And with that, we're gonna wrap for realsies. I'm gonna go heal my Link. And I'm gonna go set myself down by the animal village, and we'll pick up there when we play this next. But Jess, thank you so much for everyone who swung by. I'm gonna go pop up the thingy. God, I retired so long ago. Let's see. I got a bottle. I'll just heal, so we can just get back to the other area. Alright, so we're gonna go pop Link down. I'm gonna go save my game, and we're gonna do a quick debrief. We'll pause here. So we are now here at the Animal Village. Walk into the first house, then walk out so I can get this, find a good stopping point. Okie doke, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you had a wonderful time. Just like to thank the following. Thank you so much for Moonchild for your follow. Yuki, thank you for swinging by and sharing your community with us. Ume, thank you so much for your raid and sharing your community. Potion, oh my god, Potion, if I didn't answer your question, I'm so sorry. Best Spy Family character? I think Anya's a super cutie. Although Lloyd and Yor have their own charms as well. It's really hard to pick. And with that, I believe that's everyone who decided to swing by and be excellent tonight. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for swinging by and being rad. Thank you for answering. I'm so sorry for getting to you late, Potion. I got, like, distracted. But yes, I think Anya's a mega cutie. But yeah, it is time. We're gonna call it here. We've been live for roughly 6 hours-ish. So again, thank you so much for the very warm welcome back. Sorry for leaving for so long. I want to say the next week's schedule maybe more of what we had before I dipped. So look forward to some Final Fantasy and some Ape Escape. And maybe if I'm in the mood for pulling an extra day, maybe we'll come back to this next week. We'll see. But again, for now, thank you so much for everything. I have been your host, Triumph Fort Gamer Tone. This has been Insomni-Attack, and I'm going to wish you a wonderful, wonderful time. Wonderful evening for those of you going to enjoy some Bedset Radio. A wonderful day for those of you who are still getting through. May the rest of your day be blessed. And our raid target for tonight is going to be the ever lovely Oishi Yoshi, who is currently playing Majora's Mask right now. And it's also her first time playing through the game, so it'll be a super fun time. You guys are gonna have a bunch of fun. And with that, here's the raid. Here's our raid messages. Really? Excuse you. There we go. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. That's it for me. Let's see what happens on the next time we get to adventure with the Windfish. Night, everyone!